Hello, Tamika Davis. Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you're doing well. God bless you. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, y'all. Blessings to everyone. Blessings to everyone. Hello, Sister Lynn. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. God bless you. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. I had a family member, well, a couple of different family members filling in and for me. And they've been telling me how nice you guys have been supporting me. And I had to promise that I would stay away from any social medias so that I can heal properly. I'm still recovering now. I got a little glitch here that, I'm going to pray on because it feels like something is not right with, one of the surgeries they did. So I'm just, I'm not being negative. I'm just being honest, trying to share some of my life with you guys because y'all know I'm low key, partially off the grid. Y'all know how it is, safety reasons. So I'm trying to share more with you guys. But I got an area that's a little troubling here, but I'm hanging in there. Thank you guys so much. My family members have been telling me about how you guys been coming in, prayer warriors, and loving me. I love you guys. I don't know. Thank you. I don't know how much you guys mean to me. This is a real speech for some do money, prank game, all that. It's just reality that I and I thank you guys for real, for real. And I say this, I honestly across the board, anybody that I hang out with is awesome. But this you form relationships with that are past YouTube. You get what I'm saying? And for me, there's several of you guys that I think about you guys when I'm not on YouTube. I talk about you guys to my family. It's real for me. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I just want y'all, special people, to know that I thank you. I thank you dearly for your support, not running away from me because I haven't been able to come back and support back because I've been having family members, keeping Rruk going for me. So they're not going to, come and talk and run down. You understand what I mean? That I didn't want to ask that of them. You know what I mean? Even though I could have, I just don't get down like that. But I just wanted to thank you guys so much. Your prayers have been absolutely amazing. You guys have hit me so hard that I feel hugged by the world. Thank you very much. Brother Marquise Payne, my gosh, my God, thank you for your amazing prayers. Thank you, Sister Lynn, for your amazing prayers. All you guys, I got to try to go back and look at the live and see who said what, but all you guys have been coming in. Oh my God, lawless, bruh. Listen, you already know when we first met, I already knew that you was, the ride or die, ride or die. And I promise you, I am so grateful that you guys are willing to support me, even though I haven't been able to come visit you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I promise you. Thank you. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm going to be coming off and on because I am dealing, I'm still recovering, at home now. um, I got, medications around the clock and things of that I got to do. I got to start physical therapy here next week. I had already just started physical therapy for another medical issue that I've been dealing with with my back. So now I'm in for this other, yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'm not complaining. I'm just talking happiness, happiness. Um, I'm going to be in and out probably the next couple of weeks because it's going to take me 6 to 8 weeks to recover. And I promise you, I am trying to follow doctor's orders to a T. And I know a lot of people don't understand, how to do that. And I've been hard headed before, but I'm really going to do it because it's not just about, oh, well, you home if you're in bed, if you're home now, or if you're still in the hospital, if you're in bed, you should be able to get on social media. But see, it's not about just the physical health, it's mental exercise, mental positivity. Oh my God, there you go, my brother. Oh my gosh, I love you, Lawless. Man, you have been here. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. I knew when I met you that you were the real McCoy that I seen your blueprint, man. And I've been getting, it's so nice to see you and hear from you too, man. It's been a long ride, I promise you. And I got to start physical therapy next week, and I'm still recovering. I also have an area that I had one of the surgeries that something seems a little off, so we watching over that. But man, listen, all this, bruh. Listen, I promise you, I respect and love everybody out here on YT, but there's some people you keep it like that. You know what I mean? But like with you and so many of you guys have been to where you touch my heart that I think about you guys when I'm not on YouTube. I talk about you guys to my family. And I am so glad that you came by and I caught you because I'm trying my best because I'm still recovering now. It's going to take me 6 to 8 weeks, even though they want me to start physical therapy right next week. I got to get moving, even though I ain't been laid up and carrying on. I've been trying to do my best, but Lawless, I promise you, I see, and I'm not judging anybody because I don't know of anybody's time and their schedules. I'm sorry about that. I got so many nurses and stuff calling me here on a regular basis that they're going to, how you doing today? How you doing? Because there's a little, something going on here. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I don't, you know what? I'm gonna tell you. Do you know how when you meet people, and it's not that you are putting pressure on certain people to be what you want them to be for you, but when you can tell that you got some people that they all right, and then you got the people that's your riders, your real folks, and I'm not talking about just on social media. I'm talking about your family, your core, your homies, the real deal. Not just oh yeah, we cool, I love you, sis, hey, and then that's it. Not that. I'm talking about people that touch your heart, that really got your back. Man, I'm telling you, and you have to, with this that I'm going through, I have to balance my mental health as well. See, people don't understand the separation between the mental, the physical, the body, the soul, the spirit. We have to understand Father, Son, Holy Spirit, the three parts. And with me, this has not just been a physical toll because I've had two surgeries. They did one first and then they did the other, and they're close by. And I got one of them that I'm a little concerned about, and it's the one surgery that I didn't want to get. I'm having some extra pain that should not necessarily be there, but it's a part of the healing. So I'm praying that that's going to be okay because if I have to have a repeat surgery in that area, I'm going to get the device that was put in taken out. I'm not going to try that again. I'm just going to live with whatever it is because it's too much. It's too much. But I want you to understand how much you mean to me, how much y'all mean to me. But man, y'all the main two. I say main three guys that I know out of all of the guys that I know on YT. There's just been some that's actually touched my heart. You know what I mean? My brother Logan from the Hilt. Oh my God, thank you. And I love you, bro. He's been amazing. You Lawless, you've been amazing. Rev J has been amazing. Do you understand how you got these folks that you know that's really with you? Not no game plan. Because this gets personal. I don't care what nobody say. I know we got a lot of mess out here with people catfishing and content creators and playing games. Because see, people don't realize content creators, it doesn't mean that they're being honest with you. It doesn't mean that they are living what they're showing you. It's scripted. It's like acting to a certain extent for certain people. Well, see, I'm not on here for this. I'm on here really trying to share some of my life because of how I have to live somewhat off the grid for safety reason. I promise you, I don't call myself a victim anymore. I'm a victor, but at the same time, I have to live in a certain way, not necessarily as a victim. Be smart, wise, watch your back, stay safe. It's all going to be gone. The houses, the cars, everything is going to be, it's been being flipped up, but everything is getting ready to go to where it's done. But I just want you to understand how much it means to me to have met you out here, Lawless, and so many of you guys on YouTube that are really coming through for me. There's so many different folks that I had no idea that they even cared like that. I thought a lot of these folks is just here for business. You watch me, I watch you. You watch me, I watch you, which is it's okay. It's okay to run a business on YouTube. And at this point now, learning from you guys with bigger channels and doing business out here, Miss Mai, that's my girl. Sugar is my girl. But maybe I will look into doing some business on here because I really came here just to hang out as Rruk because I have an actual channel that I had deactivated for a while and I was thinking about getting that back started up because see, I'm not new to this. I do this, but I am computer literate at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? But for the most part, maybe I'll go on and swing business wise with Rook and see what I can do. You know what I mean? Because I can even if I did decide to go into this business wise and get monetized and do all of those kind of things, even with whatever pay there may be, because I don't have no big thing going on over here, I can use that to help support like a lot of the places I support, like Red Cross and March of Dimes and church dues and things like that that I support on a regular basis. That will help, just some extra money to throw somewhere, even if it ain't much. But other than that, I really see you guys as priceless, and I'm enjoying this ride. But I'm telling you, you have changed me on YouTube, because I was getting to the point, just let it go for a while. Hello, hello, sunshine. How you doing? Thank you for coming. God bless you guys. I promise you, I have had so much amazing support. First of all, from our Lord Jesus Christ, number one in my life over everybody, every husband, every kid, every dog, every cat. Jesus Christ is number one in my life. I have the best family with the grace of God. I mean, I'm not trying to brag like anything perfect over here, because we turn up and get into it. You know how we do. Not that foolish mess, though. I'm talking about, like, if somebody say, well, did you drink up my milk? Yeah. Okay, well, I'll replace it back. All right, that's good. But next time, don't let me know you're going to do that, because I needed to take some milk because I'm doing this medication. You know what I'm trying to say. Oh, you on your break? Oh, you at work? I'm gonna be off for a minute, sweetie. I got 6 to 8 weeks of recovery, and then I got to start physical therapy next week. So I'm gonna be off work for quite a while because of the type of job that I have. That's not just an easy sit and go. But I'm glad that you're at work, whole, happy, and doing your thing. I thank you guys for not leaving me hanging just because I ain't been able to come. Oh, I'm getting emotional. I'm sorry. Thank you guys, all of you, so much for standing by me, even though I haven't been around to support you guys. And like I said, I have family filling in for me, but they're not going to do all of that. I just had this problem. As a matter of fact, Lawless, you were in a live where I had two surgeries, sis. Sunshine, I had two surgeries. And I'm recovering right now. I got an area of concern. I'm not being negative. I'm just being raw and honest with you guys. One of the surgeries that I didn't want to get, I'm having a problem in a part of my body where I'm a little concerned. I had called the emergency yesterday, and they told me that that is common, but we'll see how it goes, as long as I'm not, having any kind of ooky gooey something that don't look right or don't smell right, because it's two different surgeries that I'm watching out for. So I'm doing good though. I'm alive. You know what I'm saying? I'm alive, but you guys don't understand how it is. What you do, you guys do understand, because y'all good-hearted people too. But it just blew my mind, because I seen folks in a different light, than what I've seen them in, when I haven't been able to go to people's channels, that they still came and support me. They paid attention. Yes, thank you, sweetie. I need it, honey, because I'm in pain. Honey, let me tell you. And see, I don't like all that oxycodone and all that. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not judging nobody or saying nothing negative, but I don't think anybody want to take medicine if they don't have to. But I have a bad reaction of how it makes me feel emotionally and physically. Oh, you work in the home? Go girl. Go girl. Go girl. I am glad to hear that. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. Where you can chill and be comfortable. I'm glad you're able to do that. And I tell you, there's a lot of people that had been working from home anyway, but with C19 brought a lot of positives. A lot of people get offended by when I say C19 brought a lot of positive stuff into play, as well as negative, and taking people lives and things like that. So I don't want to come off and say the wrong thing for anybody to misunderstand me, but I promise you, anything that we go through, good or bad, is not wasted. And I promise you, what I learned how to do as a human being is, no matter how bad my situation is, find a positive in it so that I can share with somebody else if they're in that same situation. Because anything I've been through, even if I don't went back 20 years to tell my 20-year-old self something that I didn't know when I was 20. You understand what I'm saying? The goodness in some horrible situations. I didn't work at home. I'm a home. Oh, I like that. Yes, yes. I've done that work. I know that work, sis. Sunshine, I do that work. I know exactly what you're talking about. Amen. Amen. I hear you. I love to have those kind of intimate relationships with the clients and stuff. So I understand you clearly now. But yeah, and I really honestly can tell you, for us all to meet here, this is some type of spiritual connection, because obviously we're all strangers and new out here in this big YouTube world. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, I have some people that I am in love with. I promise you, as if I knew them personally, physically. Well, I feel I know you guys personally, but physically and emotionally. And I promise you, you guys, I have some of you guys that I got to figure out a way to do something extra special, because you guys never let up on me. Just because you guys haven't seen me visit your channels or your lives, y'all haven't dissed me. Y'all seen that when y'all came over, if y'all read, always read my pinned comment, please, because it always has something to give you an idea of what I'm going through or what's happening so that you'll know that I never failed you. And right now, I've already visited like 5 people channels, and I'm going to continue to go around to make up for lost time day by day, time by time, with taking breaks due to medical issues and things like that, because I am recovering and on medication. But my God, you guys have showed up and showed out. Do you know how good it feels to meet friends out here that God connects? I say brothers and sisters too. Brother from another mother, sister from another mister that supports you as well as your own physical family. My mind is blown. My heart is so filled with love. I don't even know how to thank you guys. Oh my God, I lawless, and I sure need it. And I thank you so much. I promise you, I have had a lot of atrocities against me. You understand what I'm saying? We're talking about mental, physical, people doing stuff to you. And, like I said, I was a victim for a long time. You understand that what I'm talking about is not just talking. This is stuff you see on court TV and them kind of shows that's based on real, true facts of life, living in a different lifestyle, having to sell your house and rent and move out of town. That's why I keep telling people they don't seem to understand when I say I'm global, I am global. And that's because I do have mixed family, so I do travel and visit, but also I've had to leave town and states and stuff for safety reasons. You understand what I mean? This is proceedings that's in the courthouse, paperwork file, permanent paperwork. This is a situation that occurred with me. One of my situations is something that happened with me pertaining to my jobs, one of my jobs. And it's like 3 other coworkers that we all got caught up with this being victimized by business wise. Then I also have a personal situation where when you're dealing with people and they don't know when it's over. You understand? I'm just going to leave it like that because I can't explain it quite well the way I'd like to without, throwing a rock and hiding my hand type of situation. So for me to be able to, this is why I got on YouTube. This is why I got on YouTube, was to be able to, first of all, meet my brothers from another mother and my sisters from another mister and connect with people around the world. And at the same time, be able to reach out because I can't do that in my personal life. Like right now, the way I live, like I said, I'm somewhat off the grid. I don't deal with nobody other than my family in limited contact with coworkers. I don't act funny, stuck up, or shady at work, but I don't get involved with every luncheon and going to the coworkers' cookouts, which I love to do. I've done all of that before. I found right people to deal with like that. But because of safety reasons and what I've been through, I can't do it anymore. So by me reaching out on YouTube and you guys sharing your life with me, that gives me an experience as if I'm there and really being able to do it. And I think people don't understand that about me. Blessings and happiness to you. That's what I want to be able to share. God, thank you. And you are sharing it, Lawless. I'm going to tell you, I had a family member, well, a few different family members filling in for me, and they would say different stuff because they made me, and I apologize, you guys, that I had to get off the way I did because I needed physical recovery, mental, psychological, emotional. I need to recover in so many ways that I had to shut the world down for a minute so that I could bounce. You know what I mean? Bounce with it, lean with it, rock with it. You know what I mean? Get myself together. See, people don't understand that. A lot of people, oh, I'm going to the gym, I'm working out, but are you dealing with your mental health? How is your mental health? Everybody runs from mental health. Every time you say something about mental health, people think, oh, quack, 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 like it's some kind of game. No, listen, it's real to have mental health issues, anxiety, diagnosis. You understand what I mean? So people don't realize that you have to, have exercise for your mental health. And what I had to do was I had to shut down everything. No cell phone, nothing. And get myself together because I needed to be a clean slate to be able to recover from what I'm going through and to continue on. And I've had device placed in me that I'm hoping that it's not going to be a problem because I'm not going to get it. If there's a problem with this one area that I'm struggling with, and I'm not being negative, I'm being honest. I'm trying to share what's going on with me. If it becomes more of a problem than what it should be, I'm not going to get it corrected. I'm going to get it taken out, and I'm just going to have to live with it because this is one of the surgeries that I really didn't want to get. but I needed it because it altered my life in so many ways that I had to have doctor's notes at work to be excused to do certain things pertain to that one medical problem. But the other one was just as equally bad. But this one, I could deal with it a little bit more, even though it was a problem. I would just have to carry around certain devices and be able to leave at any whim. When I'm out, whether I'm going to a fair, if I'm in a grocery store, anywhere, taking a walk, it's a problem. So I wasn't going to get it fixed because it involved inserting a device that I didn't want to have. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at this, praying that, that one area that's not doing right, that is not a problem with the anchor. Because if it is, I'm going to get it removed, which I'm going to have to go through the same surgery again, obviously, put it in to take it out. And I'm going to get it taken out, and I'm just going to have to live with the condition the best I can. So far I'm just praying that this keeps going the right way it should. And I want you guys to know that I didn't deliberately stop being on YT, because I haven't been on Instagram, nothing, all of it, phone calls to the house, nothing. The only calls that I've been taking, if the phone is by me, is from doctor's offices, instructions on what to do, how to sit, where to turn, clean the wounds, ba. I've let it go because I knew that I had to get into with God, in line with God, and chill it down. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I've been doing. But for me to come on here and watch you guys still come in and support me, even though you haven't seen me on your channels at all or your lives, that means that you guys got my back no matter what's going on. And those are the real riders. I got some people that unsubscribe to me just because I've been off since, well, I did as many comments and stuff on the 5th. But the 5th was the last day at some point when I left to go for my surgery. And some people unsubscribed to me because of that, instead of seeing what was going on or listening to what I was telling them that was going to lead up to me not being able to come. So I learned. You should. Mental health is key. You need time for yourself. Amen. I had to, Lawless, because what I got going on, especially 2 surgeries at one time, I had to give it all. I had to I had to put my foot in it because it was too much going on to be able to deal with what I could see. People don't realize physical affects mental, mental affects physical. It's not good to make a heart. I mean, make a head decision with your heart. You know what I'm saying? So I had to sit my butt down and look at it and say, talking with family, hubby, all these people, talking to folks and saying, how y'all think I should go at this? And everybody said, you are very active on YouTube constantly because you support people heavy and you really love. You need to leave that alone for a minute. Don't do nothing with Instagram. Don't do no social medias. Don't get on your cell phone and have your mind all into that. Woosa. And I promise you, I did that. Because I'm telling you, you could have all the money in the world. You could have all your physical capabilities. Your eyes are fine. Your knees, everything is fine. But when your mind ain't right, you got nothing. And that's one of the main ways that God is able to tap into us, is by our spirit. And a big part of our spirit is our mind. Body and soul is together, but I'm just saying the mind is a whole separate entity, and the people don't seem to understand that. And like I said before, once again, I noticed too that I can tell what kind of people that I deal with out here on YT, because soon as you're not giving them something, because see, everybody's always me, I. And I know that YouTube is a give and take. You support me, I support you, whether we're friends or not. But when people are not cool enough with you to say this person's been sick, so I know, and they said why they're not coming to visit me, I respect them, we're cool, I got their back. I've had people that I just lost. I got like probably maybe about 4 people that I lost just because I wasn't well. I remember one of the lives that I had to do the research on, that and this was back around Father's Day. I lost like probably maybe about a good 6 friends because I, started tankering down with this medical issues. Because one of the medical issues I've been suffering with it for long years. And then the other one that I didn't want to get the surgery for, I've been dealing with this one probably for like about maybe 3 or 4 years. And I started tankering down to where I didn't have enough time to jump on YouTube to tell anybody I was doing anything. And I had family members that, different ones that set up the lives for me and went to visit a few people channels, but they didn't really set it up the way they did this time, where they letting you know everything, because it was all sudden and they didn't know what I wanted them to say. I didn't know what I wanted them to say. So people got mad and left me alone because of that as well. So I'm trying to make sure I don't make that mistake again. Yes, he is. Amen, Lawless. See, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what it is, and it's the God, and that's the God in people that show up. You know what I mean? Because that's how God works through us. You know, He's not here to give us what we want. You know what I mean? Because we cannot stop the rain from falling, and we can't dodge every raindrop. Do you understand what I'm saying? But he always gives us what we need because we got, need, greed, and wants. And sometimes we may want something, but God will always give us what we need, whether we understand it or not. That's why it's important to have a relationship with him and read and know him for yourself. Your mama can't get saved for you. Your aunt can't get saved for you. You cannot go and sit in church and not go home and learn and read the Bible yourself. Have a personal relationship with God. Even when you have kids, you can lead them to God. But once they get grown, if they're deciding that's not what they want to do, there's nothing you can do about it. The only thing you can do is keep in your faith. But I promise you, honey, YouTube is showing me some of the most wonderfulest people that I've ever met by people that stand by you no matter what it is through thick and thin. And I promise you, I got a lot of people that have unsubscribed to me and that's hit me up on Instagram. Well, I haven't heard from you in a while, Rruk, so I'm not coming back no more. And I'm like, man, it's all good. I ain't mad at them. They can do whatever they want. But that shows you a lot, though. You feel me? That shows you a lot. And we all have to understand that this is just a test. Our lives is our journey. Rome wasn't built overnight. Do you understand what I'm saying? We got to go through something to get to something. How you think you're gonna just pop up in heaven if you ain't been through nothing? Do you understand? See, people don't understand why God sacrificed his only son for us to have for everlasting life. That's because he knew that we couldn't do it. He had to send his own son to experience what we experience. So if we don't experience death, sickness, love, hate, how can you go to heaven if you don't know how to behave? God gave us emotions and feelings for a reason, for us to utilize it to do the right thing. But doing the right thing does not mean you're going to always get what you want. And sometimes what you want may not be good for you, but you think it is going to be because it's something just like, for instance, I remember years ago where I used to have to take, what was it, like 4 buses a day, with folks in tow with me. You get what I'm saying? And it was hard. And at that time, I did not pray for no car because I knew that what I was going through was part of my journey and that made me stronger, that showed me something. And from that experience alone, I've learned with my family for us to go off the grid. We go off the grid. We may, park, not may, we do park the cars and take 2 buses to get to somewhere that it only required us to ride in 20 minutes. No Uber, no nothing. Walk, walk, walk. You got to crawl before you walk. And I realized that there's a lot of times with us, we like to, we chill. Like when we say family time is for us, and I'm not bragging or anything, but family time for us is not just about movie time because we do a lot of those good things like that movie, have dinner together, holidays. We know all that. But our family time consists of everybody in the house, stay off of all these devices, get into a Bible, book, magazine, conversation. Conversation is not just about all the good stuff. Conversation is about being honest with each other, saying, listen, what you did yesterday bothered me. And I want you to understand how I feel, but I want to understand why you did it so we can be better for it. Do you understand what I mean? We breaking down to the hearts. We done got to the point where people done got mad. You know what I mean? I don't care. So what? Damn, leave me alone. F you. I'm shit. A few times, yeah, we don't really do that here that deep with the swearing with our immediate family because we learn not to copy what everybody else in the family doing. You get what I mean? But we have got, well, you need to chill out. Well, that what you did, and we don't stay mad 3, 4 days. What we do is we keep it real. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? Yeah. Well, I want to talk to you alone. I don't want the rest of the family in it because what I'm sharing with you ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. This incident happened between us. What can we do to fix it and make sure it don't happen again? Or can you accept me for being that way and love me? You see what I'm talking about? We've been doing that. We do that. Accept me
And I'm not talking about, oh, baby, you snore, so I got to go get on the couch. I'm not talking about the little easy things like that. I mean, that could be a problem after a while, too, because I snore, I know. I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, he got to get on the couch if I'm that damn bad. But the point I'm trying to make is serious stuff. But what do we mean serious? Well, if this person got something that they do that really bothers you, but you know that it's important for them to operate that way, can you accept it? Yes, I can. You know why? Because you have the right to be who you are. And I can't expect you to be what I want you to be for me. I have to accept you no matter what it is. You understand what I mean? And I'm not saying that you can't cut people off and deal with people that are hard to love and love people from a distance, and you can forgive people or not. And I know that God, and this is going to be tough because people are going to misunderstand because I'm talking about God stuff too. But I'm going to tell you, when I say that, this is exactly what I mean. You can forgive people, but they can still be cut off. Oh, well, you better look in the Bible because I ain't reading no junk. When I say that I forgive you, forgiveness to me, and I may be wrong, a lot of people may look at it differently, but forgiveness for me, to me, is like it's working for two people. It's not, oh, if you forgive somebody, that lets the burden off. It lets the burden off for both of you. It ain't just for the person that's got to forgive somebody, but it's for the person that you forgive as well. Both of you need clarity. And what do I mean when I say that? This is exactly what I mean. If I did something wrong to somebody and I told them that I was sorry and they forgave me, that made them feel better, but it made me feel better that they forgave me. So we both are free. We both are free. Do you understand what I'm saying? We both are free. And sometimes what we have to do is pay attention to accepting people for who they are. And some people you can love from a distance. There's plenty of blood straight up relatives that I'll probably never be in their presence ever again. Does it stop me from loving them? No. Does it stop me from praying for them? No. Does it stop me from thinking about them? No. But I tell you what, I know that they cannot change or they don't want to change, and I'm not going to allow them to affect me in a negative way again. I tell you that. Amen. I tell you that. I don't care who you are, aunt, mother, cousin, dog, cat, rah, rah, rah. I don't care who you are. If you keep coming with that rah rah, I mean some bad, it takes a lot now. You understand what I'm saying? It takes a lot. Like I said, Rome wasn't built overnight. But I tell you what, if you're gonna keep doing some old fool mess, you understand? Every time I turn around, you done stole some money from me and it did keep going 5, 6, 10 years. Even if you got a problem, I am willing to help you, but I will not be your victim. I will not get played. I will not get dog walked. Oh, no. If you are not capable or don't want to, then that's your loss because I'm going to be happy with loving you from a distance. There's some people that I will never see again. And it's not to be in district. I'm talking about blood. I'm not talking about somebody from marriage only or whatever. I'm talking about people came from the same umbilical cord. Hello. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. Don't stop now. Don't stop now. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's be real. Ain't nobody playing with it. I'm not on this earth to get dogged out constantly. I can take some blows and some hurts, but at the same time, when I speak with God about what's going on, He always directs me in the right path of how to love you because you're hard to love. But just because I love you don't mean I got to be bothered with you. And just because you got a drinking problem or whatever problem, it doesn't mean that I don't love you. But what you do when you're in this addiction or whatever the problem may be, you're hurting yourself and you're hurting me. And I am a child of God. My body's my temple, my mind. I can't allow you to utilize me like that no more. So I have to back it all the way up. You understand what I mean? Even if I'm up on the curb and say, listen, I love you, sister, cousin, aunt, friend, homie, coworker, whatever. But listen, what you're doing right now, you're destroying yourself. And God said for me to make sure you don't bring me down. So if I have to leave you alone because you need to go through that, you got to do that. Oh, thank you, Lawless. And you know it's the truth. We ain't nobody playing with it. Nobody's playing games with it. And just like I keep telling people, please respect your children. People treat kids, a lot of kids, like crap. And you got to remember when it comes to kids don't know nothing. They come in your life as a clean slate. Whatever they're exposed to is what you taught them. Do you understand what I'm saying? I've been in situations when you've been through some abuse, sexual, verbal, a lot of different stuff. And a lot of times people don't realize, even with your kids, morals and values begin at home. And a lot of people, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's what you show them because they don't know nothing much other than the family that's around them, whoever you got that babysits for them. even if you put them in a daycare. But when they're first born, they automatically is in the home with you. When they first start walking, you got to child-proof the house. You got to tell them no Benjamin, no Sally, no Mike, no Ann. You got to tell them they don't know. So to go off on these kids, it's not the right thing because they don't understand. Children do. If you're the type of parent that like to do some spanking, that is your business. But see, God says spare the rod, spoil the child. He doesn't mean use the rod as a discipline to be hurting these kids. You people do kids. Oh my gosh, I'm one of them. You understand? I've been it. I've been in that predicament. Not that I was hurting any kids, but I've been as a child. And I keep trying to tell people that you have to pay attention. Think about what you're thinking. Remember, honor and shame is two sides of a coin. We live all of that and in between. Just like I keep telling people, think about when you look at a headstone, and I'm not playing games here, y'all. This is stuff that I'm studying and learning and trying to walk in this path. Even if you look at a person's headstone, don't you see they show the day they were born and the day they died? What about in the middle? You see, we're responsible for that part. Hello, hello. We're responsible for that middle because God seen that we were born. And when it's time to go home, God comes and get us. But where are we at in the middle to make the choices to listen to God and do our part? Please listen to me, y'all. I promise you. And I'm telling you this. I believe in God. I love God. I want to be saved, sanctified, filled with the Holy Ghost. But guess what? I'm human. I make mistakes every day. I done cussed yesterday, the day before. I'm going to cuss later on today. And I'm not bragging. I'm telling you the damn truth. Ain't nobody fake Christian and trying to be super Christian. I'm working on my salvation. And whatever that looks like, that's between me and God. I don't need no pastor telling me, oh, if you don't go to the bar, and I don't go to bars. I'm just saying I changed. My life is so different. I'm just saying people do not need somebody to tell them what they got with God. You can't even tell a person when you out here cracked out prostituting, honey, God ain't gonna do nothing for you. That is not true. God will meet you where you at in the midst of the storm. But see, he gives us mercy and undeserved favor. But God also gives us free will. So it's up to us to make the choice to do the right thing or not. It's free will. And sometimes he knows when the devil's riding you, but sometimes he knows when you're lying on the devil and it's you that's in your own way, but you want to try to, oh yeah, the devil had my mind mixed up. No. No, sometimes what happens if people don't pay attention to is that we set out ourselves to make negative decisions, ignore what God is telling us, and then we fool around and get so bad that the devil is able to come in, join, and make it worse. But we know we do a lot of it. I know I can blame myself for so many things. And one of my friends just said, oh, I don't want to wallow in self pity. I do because I need it. I need to be corrected. I would tell you how bad I get. And even just now, I was just crying. I get so bad that when I cry, I get like this the cry that I had from when I was a child because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Yes, the pity, the all of it, because I need a little bit of everything to anchor and center my butt so I can stand back up tall again. We have to understand you have to protect your mental health because that's how God gets in touch with us. And everybody say, well, how do you know, you know what I mean? But at the same time, we really, really have to pay attention how we're presenting ourselves, how we're treating people, how we treat ourselves, because that's one thing that I'm guilty of. I let people, and I promise you, I wear everything on my sleeve. People dog walk me 24/7 in my personal life and on YT because I try my best to keep it real and I treat them well and they look at me as some kind of sidekick. People get mad if you're too emotional. And see, I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. You understand what I'm saying? I may be negative towards myself in a lot of ways, but when it really comes down to it, God always brings me back to the reality. Sometimes the people got to be pushed out the way. I don't care. Husband, kids, all the folks. I remember when I used to come in and me and my family, we had dispersed. Everybody went to where they had to go for the day, and we didn't see each other from the morning. A lot of times I would come in from work and I would go and get my Bible and sit somewhere quiet and be at times to show our emotion. You better show it. You better show it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? And I think it's healthy. I think that's what the problem is. We're so worried about crumbling that we can't even let the stress off of ourselves because we're worried about crumbling. And if you believe in God, that's impossible. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you believe in God, that's impossible. And I had a family member, and few people, I don't want to be, pitiful. I don't want to be, I do. I do because I am. God saved a wretch like me and he's still working on me. So if I can't experience all these emotions, how am I going to make it to heaven? There's a reason for all of these different things that's happening to us, and we just have to hold on because this is our cross to bear. This was not the promised land. God did not create this world to be the way it is, but because of it, He's given us direction so that we can get our crown of life. Do you honestly think I'm gonna sit up here and all of the mess that I've been through, I ain't making it to heaven? Oh no, ain't nobody taking that. I'm getting my crown of life. I'm going, and it's not all the way up. That's another thing that people seem to get mixed up. They keep saying, "Yeah, I'm going up," and every time they refer to heaven, they always refer to heaven as up. But people don't realize that God is right here. Do you understand what I'm saying? God is right here. You don't have to go nowhere. See, this is going to be cleansed. This earth is going to be cleansed. God going to be right here. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't got to go nowhere. It's right here, right now. Yes, and it is hard at times too, Lawless. That's why, and I realize that it's hard because people make it hard for you to show your emotions because of how they treat you because of it. You get what I'm saying? You get some people that look at you, oh, they're pitiful. Some people look at you, oh, they're a coward, they're a punk, oh, they're lame, they're always crying, they're depressed, they got mental health, they got problems. So what? So what? But you have to, you have to guard your peace because people be coming for you up in here. I'm telling you, people be coming for you up in this life. And sometimes it could be your own family that treats you worse than anybody else. It'll be your own family that treats you worse than anybody else, honey. I could write the book on it. And then when you are a person that your chemical balance is different from other people, folks don't understand that in this life, life is lifing. You get where I'm coming from? Life is life. And what does that mean? You don't experience anxiety just because you got an anxiety disorder and you got to take medicine. That's not the only the reason. Why I love you. And I love you too, bro. And it's the truth. And you keep it real too, Lawless. That's why I come and chill, man. You keep it real. You keep me grounded on these YouTube streets. I'm telling you. And I keep telling people, and they say, well, what do you mean? Well, first of all, think about this. And a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, yes, you're right. Look at it. Just say if you get diagnosed with an anxiety disorder, depression, and it's serious enough where you got to take medication, you got to see a psych doctor, you got to see a therapist. Okay, that's on a different scale because of the fact that it's, your chemical balance is part of your psychopathy, right? But at the same time, let's I'm gonna give you an example. For me, this is how I see things, and a lot of people don't look at it like this, but I'm gonna be blatantly honest, and I know for a fact, no matter what I'm saying, this happens to everybody in the entire world. Has nothing to do with your money, color, what you got, financial, none of that. We experience everything in all kinds of ways. So I'm gonna give you an example. I'll just say with me. Do you know how good I felt the first time I learned how to ride a bike? I was excited that I was able to get my training wheels off, but I was nervous. That brought on anxiety. I felt it hurt my knees and scraped them up bad. I got depressed and sad. When you had your first child, you're happy, you're scared, you're in between. When you asked your wife to marry you or your husband asked you to marry him, you got scared. Do you see what I'm saying? When you bought your first car, you're worried about, oh my gosh, am I going to be able to keep up the payments? What if I lose my job? What if they cut back on my hours? Those are all the emotions that is your mental health. But the issue with people that have an actual diagnosis is because their chemical balance is off to where it's like that sometimes when nothing is wrong. You see what I'm saying? People don't understand that. You really have to pay attention to how you feel. We have emotions all day. You could get up out of your bed, right? Get up out of your bed. It's a fresh new day and you're happy and smiling. You go in there, take a shower, you brush your teeth, you get downstairs to make yourself some breakfast, and you're like, damn, there's no milk and I wanted some cereal this morning. That's right there an emotion. Technology, yes, I understand exactly. But you see what I'm saying? And it's the truth. Everything, just think about your life from the beginning of the day, no matter if you're father, single, married, whatever. Think about how you feel. That's why I always say, think about what you're thinking. And like I said, when you get up every day, what is the first thing you usually do? A lot of people get up because they got to go to the bathroom. Some people got to go get their kids first together. Some people got an old grandmother, aunt, sick family member. Some people get up not feeling well. Some people didn't even wake up. Exactly. And that's the problem, Lawless. That's the problem. And that's the thing that I want to express to people is that Think about what you're thinking, because everything you feel, as far as in the mental health category, the difference between that and people with a diagnosis, because their chemical imbalance is off. So they feel like that even if the rest of the world is not in that quota of where you feel, oh gosh, it feels so dead today. I feel depressed. It feels like rainy, gloomy. I feel locked down. But outside, the sun is shining. But that doesn't negate how you feel because of your chemical imbalance. Now, folks that don't have a diagnosis is going to feel, oh gosh, it's a rainy day outside and it's a rainy day. You get what I'm trying to explain? And people don't seem to understand that we have to pay attention to what emotions that you feel all day. Well, what's going on? Like I'll just say for me, when I got up today, I try to say a prayer in bed before my feet hit the floor. Do I do that every day? Nope. Sometimes I forget. I'm gonna be honest. But I got up, and the first thing that I had to do was make sure I got out the bed, because I once I got up, I'm like, oh gosh, I hope I don't have to take no pain medication. You know how we do. That's one emotion already right there. The next emotion, oh, I got to go in here and pee, and then I got to change these wounds. Do you know how many different emotions that I experienced just from waking up? First of all, glory to God. That was one feeling. That was a good feeling, obvious. Anything pertaining to God is absolutely amazing, a miracle. You feel me? But to deal with, oh my gosh, I got to go in here. Let me see if I bled out in the bed. That's a little concern emotion, right? Then you get down here to the bathroom. Oh gosh, I hope I didn't pull no stitches loose the way I slept last night. That's getting a little bit of fear. You see what I'm trying to tell you every day, or even not even addressing me prior to the surgery. Get up every day. You want to hope that everybody in your family is up. So as soon as you get up, you're like, oh gosh, my husband wasn't feeling good last night. One of the kids, or auntie, or the dog was a little mopey last night. So the first thing you get up, oh my gosh, wait a minute. Let me go check on Mike because Mike wasn't feeling well. So what are you thinking right now? You tell me that you ain't got no mental health diagnosis. You're not bipolar, schizophrenic, nothing. That should say. What are you feeling? Worried, concerned, empathetic. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? And you start. You see what I mean? Yes, please. I hope it's helping you, bro, because I'm working these things myself. Just think about it. Soon as you just say you start off, you went to bed yesterday was fine. So you didn't take no problems to bed. Everything was a pretty smooth day for you, other than whatever. You know what I mean? Your regular stuff is. But soon as you get up in the morning, first of all, my mind start racing to 50 damn things. And all of them carry different emotions and some the same. You got to get up here. What you got to do? You got to get ready to work. Let me see. Oh gosh, I hope that when John brought the car back, that he put some gas in, the Mike or Sandra brought the car back. Because if not, I ain't gonna have time, because I got to get on that highway, that freeway. I'm not gonna have time to get no gas, and then I'm gonna be late to work. Oh my gosh, that's already a problem, right? Then you get halfway going to work, and then you're like, oh my gosh, I forgot to bring the report that I did at home, and I got to go right into a meeting and I don't have my notes in front of me. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Life, 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 life. Every moment of your life, there's a decision, there's emotion, there's a feeling. It doesn't mean, oh, I had a little anxiety because I was forgot the thing, for the meeting. I forgot my notes. Okay, so I could say that and then figure out something else. You know what? I can go and look in my phone, because I can look in my phone and hurry up and make a copy before I go in the meeting. Or if I got to go right to the meeting, then I'm going to tell them I got to read it from the phone. That was a concern. Oh my gosh. But for somebody with anxiety diagnosed, or depression, or mental health, or two or three different diagnoses, and on medication, their whole world can be turned upside down. But for the person that just had it momentarily, they wouldn't understand that, because they have a way of getting past it quicker and it's over for them. But for you, it could be 3 or 4 days that I can't get up off this couch. I can't face anybody. My heart is pounding. I go to the window and get scared because a bird flew by. And this person is like, yeah, I forgot my notes, but you know what? I felt upset about it, but I'm like, hell no, God, I don't even care. I'm just going to look at my cell phone, get the notes off of there, and go on to my damn meeting. I'm good. But for somebody with mental health disorders, it can be like, oh my God, what am I doing? Oh God, they're looking at me. Everybody's going to be laughing at me. Everybody's going to be making fun of me. Why? I might lose my job. What's going to happen? People are going to be able to tell that I got myself together. You see what I mean? But you feel that they do feel it. It just doesn't linger as long with them because they don't have the chemical imbalance. Their psychopathy is not affected in that way. People don't understand with the neuroreceptors. When you take medication, people don't understand. Like, I'll give you an example. You could be taking a 5 milligram of Prozac for depression, or you can have a shot of Hennessy. Both of them will meet the same neuroreceptors, even though they're both kind of bad for you, but you would rather be on something medical, medical to help you out, but the side effects from the medical. People don't realize a lot of folks that we see out here that's lost and homeless and is struggling and mentally ill, a lot of that is undiagnosed mental health. A lot of people became dependent on drugs because of undiagnosed mental health or because they have a mental health disorder. But the medications that they're taking from the psych doctor, from the doctors, is making them feel worse. But a shot of liquor is, oh, I'm good. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Because we have to realize what neuroreceptors. People don't understand. If you say, oh, you know what? I don't drink liquor at all, so I'm good. But I drink me about a 6 pack of beer a day. Well, you have to look at the equivalent of alcohol that's in each can of beer that will add up to a shot of alcohol. You see, we're looking at the neurological psychopathy. You see where I'm coming from? See, people don't look at that. People don't look at that. And another thing, too, if you don't think about what you're thinking, your mind can run wild. Your mind can run wild because, see, we have somebody in the world called Satan. And he loves to take advantage of that. And he loves to mess with people that suffer from mental health. But there's nobody in this entire world, including our babies. Even when you are pregnant, when a woman is pregnant with a baby, that baby knows the voice of the mother, obviously, that baby knows the voice of the father, a sister, and what family members. That baby knows as soon as they are born. If they cry and they see you running your butt in there every minute to pick them up when you know that they're burped, changed, and they're fine, and you need to get up off your feet. Not just the mom, the pregnant mother, but the family members, the mother-in-law, whoever's helping with this baby. They know how to play you. They go because they know somebody gonna hold me. Somebody gonna hold me. So you learn emotions immediately when you are. People see, they don't understand that when how many days for conception to occur from when the sperm, and I'm talking raw, sorry, meets the egg and when it implants on the wall. They don't understand that's a life form right there that God has already started something with. And as that baby develops and grows, that baby experiences emotion. You think if the mother tumbles and fall, the baby don't feel that? Do you think that if there's cussing and yelling and sirens and stuff, the baby don't feel that? We got emotions for a reason. God gave us emotions to utilize. But when your emotions are tainted by mental health because your neuroreceptors are off, your chemical imbalance is off, you get affected differently than other people that don't have a diagnosis, but they can't. There's nobody that can't say they never felt fear. Just like when people say, oh, when I have my baby, I'm going to make sure I keep a positive environment so my child will feel safe and not afraid. The baby is already having fear when they're cutting the baby out of you for a C-section. The baby's already having emotions, and this is normal process, though. Emotions of the contraction, squeezing in and out, people around them yelling, mom feels tensed up, her heartbeat is different than what I'm used to hearing in the womb. Emotions are there. There's nobody that can live this life that's not going to experience love and hate. Even when you have kids, even if you brought them home, like I said, they already experienced it in the womb. You see what I'm saying? And it's the truth, Lawless. And you know how when you talk like this to people, there's nobody that can negate this. How many people? I'm gonna give you an example. I know this woman here that had a daughter. The girl is like what? I think 19 now. She was, they didn't. She said the mother said they didn't have any mental health, in their family, which you don't have to have it hereditary. By the way, it could be circumstantial, situation, product of your environment that can bring on mental health. Period. But anyway, I think this girl was 6 to 8 years old and she was just doing her, her regular thing. There's no such thing as normal, so I'm not going to use that as a synopsis. But this child was just living their life. Their pet died. The girl stopped eating. It got so bad that they had to put a feeding tube in on this child. I think she was 6 or 8 years old. And do you know that with that happening from when she was a little girl, her life had never been the same again? Even now, as a teenager, she's using street drugs and buying prescription drugs from the street instead of taking medication because the diagnosis that she got from that experience in her life back from when she was 6 to 8 years old and she's now 19, she's still out here. Still out here. It done turned into behavior issues and drug problems. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Because it's our mental psychopathy. People don't understand that when your children start school, they're not just meeting that child, just say, like, if you got, I'm just going to make it, you got a 5-year-old son, his name is Sam. When Sam starts school, the teacher is not just meeting Sam, the teacher is meeting the personalities of that child's mother, father, cousin, and what they're exposed to. You see what I'm saying? So you may have a child, and as soon as they come to school, they're like acting up. The first thing, oh, they need to see a psychiatrist. They need to see a psychotherapist. And a lot of times, they're a product of their environment. What is that? Mother, father arguing, fighting. Somebody got a drug problem in the house. Or they're good people, but there's not enough food. You haven't hugged that child today. You haven't told. And the same for our fur babies, too. You haven't nurtured them properly. So when they get to school, they're reacting to what's already happening to them at the house because they assume it's going to be the same here, too. It all starts from day one with us and our feelings. You see what I mean? What we feel. Since I feel like mental health issues weren't addressed enough in the early and that's the reason why they're messing with it now, finally, because they've ignored it, honey. Let me tell you, I promise you, I have seen some people, family and otherwise, that I knew something was wrong with them, and folks was being whooped and stuff because they couldn't stand up straight, they couldn't put together a sentence, and folks had different type of disabilities where if you didn't have a missing leg or you didn't, hang on one second. Oh boy, man. I apologize for that. I got some medications that are being delivered to the house so that, when I'm here, if I have some time, I'm alone, I don't have to go out nowhere to get it, that type of stuff like that. So I just had a little step right there where I had the door cracked, so I didn't have to do too much. But yeah, this is the thing. All the emotions, you got to look at it. How many times have you had, even for a newborn baby? Why is a newborn baby crying if they don't have no feelings? Or we don't have no emotions at all. A newborn baby could cry because they're not feeling well, they're hungry, they need their pamper change, and some of them because them because they know anytime they yell out. I'm telling you, we are some super beings here. We are some super beings here. You understand what I'm saying? We are capable of a million things. So when you have situations with mental health, it's harder. It's harder. And I know that people don't realize that you have to have the right kind of therapist. You have to have the right kind of doctor if that's what's required. You have to have a team that's with you and that's about you. But most of all, you got to do your part. You got to do your part. You can't just sit back and wait for somebody to straighten out all the kinks for you. You have to be the one to say, you know what? I got to take responsibility for part of this myself. There's not going to be enough therapy in the world or enough medications to clear this up. I got to make sure too that I'm surrounded by the right people too that are not babying me and not holding me. They're holding me accountable when I need them too. Because you got a lot of people that'll come over to care for you, and then they'll say to you, well, you know what, did you even try to get up today? And maybe some days that you really you tried but you couldn't, because that's the truth. That's the truth. Or are you just you're taking advantage of it a little bit? That happens too. And then there's sometimes where you are just beat to the ground with whatever your disability is, and you're trying to make it happen. But we also have to take responsibility for how we allow people to treat us. You know what I mean? Because that's another thing that I've been noticing too, is that we have to cherish our bodies as our temples and our mind and our souls. And a lot of times we don't do that. We allow people to dictate to us who we are, what we're going to do, how is it going to be. when we have to take responsibility for it. I'm sorry I have to attend. That's all right. I figured you might have been at work too. God bless you, Lawless. I love you, brother. I love you. I love you. Thank you so much for sharing some of your precious time with me. I am going to be limited on what I do, but I'm going to make sure that I keep all you guys as I do in my prayers, not just when you're going through something negative. I pray for you guys when you're on the mountaintop or if you're in the gutter. You know what I'm talking about when it gets bad. But thank you so much. God bless you. Take care. Have a good one. And I will see you definitely sooner than later. Bye for now, bro. go back here and thank everybody. What's happening, everybody? Thank you, Tamika Davis. God bless you. Thank you, La Casa. ¿Cómo está, amiga? Thank you, mucho me gusto for coming. Thank you. Hello, Sister Lynn. God bless you. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Lawless, you already know, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sunshine Archer, thank you so much, sweetheart. Enjoy your day at work. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Lawless, you already know, bro. We vibe. We on that high vibration together. You know what it is. Thank you so much. Love you, brother. Thank you. Shantirement, you guys are awesome. Thanks for coming in. I have not been well. I've had two surgeries I'm recovering from, so I haven't been around to visit anybody in case somebody didn't know. But I'm gonna take my time and go and see as many as people as possible as I heal. Thank you all so much for being here. Bless you all. Thank you guys. Wow. Wow. I see who got my back out here and I thank you. I really do.
Hey, what's up, Reb? I'm sorry I missed you. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're alive. Me too. I'm trying to get through it. Trying to get through it, man. I tell you, you learn a lot about people when you're down, unfortunately, in some cases. And also, I realized how many people that I got that's really on my side here on YT too. A lot of my good friends that's been here, even though I haven't been able to visit anybody's channels or their lives, and they've been supporting me. And that's what I call real friendships. Prayers, support. That's one of the reasons I came to YT. And I thank you for being here, and I'm glad you're doing all right. This is my mood. Oh, I know, because I'm going through something right now myself. Even though I've had the surgeries physical, I'm still dealing with, the mental part of it. Also, I'm having problems with the area where I had surgery at, and I'm praying that that's going to pass. I had to call the emergency phone number last night, it was yesterday, to figure out what that is and if it was okay or what I was feeling. So I know how it is. I'm always sending you prayers too, Rev. Thank you so much. And I got on here earlier, and I had to straighten out a few things because I don't know what people be doing out here on this YT, man. I come in peace. I don't know what it is, but a lot of times you got to straighten people out and say a few things and clear the air because there's a lot of stuff. I'm checking you out right here. I don't I wish everybody the best. And when I come here, I honestly come to really chill out and enjoy friendships and just shoot the shot. You know what I mean? Nothing big, nothing crazy. I'm checking out one of your shorts right now, Rev. Gratitude. Awesome share, my friend. Keep doing your thing, brother. Nice to see you looking good there. Okay, what's going on there? It's a short. Yeah, I'm chilling back, man. Trying to do a little bit of catching up with people and then also trying to, chill out and pay attention to my health and what I'm doing and healing. I got to start physical therapy next week already. And I had just started physical therapy for another medical issue last week. It's always something, huh? He said, I'm alive. My mood is kind of cutting. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. And this one of these medications I got for pain, I don't like the way it makes me feel. And it's the main one that works, but I don't like the feeling of it. Mm-hmm. This is how life is. You can't have pleasure without pain. You know how that goes. Seems like with every blessing there's some kind of curse. What can we do? And I know that you're still, dealing with, what you had going on.
hope you are right, with all of that. I know that ain't easy. Mm-mm. Yes, I'm finally really trying to get something down, and I gotta try to eat something so that I can take some pain medicine. But there's one of the pain medicines that I want to avoid because, like I said, I don't like the way it makes me feel. I don't like anything that makes me feel drugged out or any of that. So I usually don't take anything, but I got to try to get something on my stomach so that I can take something. You know what I mean? Because you know how it is taking medications like that on an empty stomach to tear you up. Oh, yeah, it is good. What's the name of this that we had? What's the name of this that we have to eat?
Something Primavera or something, Boston.
Tell me.
I don't know the
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Trying to find the name of it because it's delicious, Rev.
it's Pasta Primavera.
Pasta Primavera, and it's delicious. Oh my gosh, it's got a delicious sauce to it. It's a white sauce, and it has tomatoes, onions, mushroom, noodles, and it's so good. Oh, shared love. I hear that, man. I hear that. Try to get a couple of ounces down or something to coat my stomach, and maybe drink a little bit of milk so that these pills don't tear my stomach up. Because I got the regiment that I got of pain pills. I got 3 different pills that I take. One of them every 3 hours, and there's one of them. I take each and every one of them every 3 hours. I got to switch up, and there's one of them that I really don't want to take. I don't like the way it feels. Uh-oh. He said the irresistible brat just left. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm watching one of your shorts right now, Rev. I don't know if you can hear it or not. Let me see if I can get you to hear. I'm watching your shorts because I'm trying to catch up with everybody. It's your gratitude video. Day 1 of the 21 days of 3 gratitude. Mm-hmm. Amen. Amen, Rev. Okay. Gratitude. I hear that. I know that's right. Mm-hmm. Awesome share. I'm gonna check out another one of your shorts too, Rev. Just trying to get caught up because I've been down for a minute and I'm trying to take it easy now and just slowly, pop by here and there and give everybody a hey yay. Glad you can have pain pills and recovery from opiate. Oh boy, I'm sorry to hear that. See, I can't fool with it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And I got a heavy duty one, and one of the medicines I got is one of the ones that a lot of people are addicted to. I don't see how. I cannot enjoy that kind of high. I don't get high at all. I don't drink, I don't smoke, none of that. I don't even drink wine. Nothing. I haven't had anything, oh gosh, I don't even know how many years to drink. I don't even know. I think maybe back in oh gosh, 2012, 13. I don't want to lie, so I ain't even going to say, but it's been a long time since I've had anything. And I know we do have a remedy of like when people have colds and flu, like a little bit of brandy. But other than that, I haven't had any kind of anything far as getting high, smoking anything, and none of that.
I'm just living, my way, with out any of that. And thank God I never had any addictions to anything either. But I don't, I don't indulge in anything. I'm just living. But I'm glad you're in recovery. God bless that. Oh, I'm glad you were able to get clean. And that's one of the medications that I got, the one that I don't like. You just said it right there. And when I got home, um, I've only taken that pill twice. And that's because the pain was that bad. And Tylenol 3, I don't like that either. The Tylenol 3, and the Motrin, those weren't enough to hit it up because you got to rotate them around. uh, I can't do that. I can't do it. He says I was taken up to. Ooh, that's. Ooh, I'm sorry that you had to go through that, and I know that had to be expensive. Unless you was getting it with your insurance, because I know a lot of that type of medicine they do sell it out on the streets. Thank the Lord in the name of Jesus that you were able to recover. I'm so happy to hear that, because that right there, to be hooked on something is a problem. Even a lot of medications that people take, for the good, ends up being, a negative at some point. And they were, oh gosh, oh yeah, oh yeah, you had it. Okay, you had it under the insurance. Ooh, I know you glad you over that. Because I'm telling you, honey, people don't realize when you have an addiction, it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's alcohol, food, those things can be, take your life completely apart. So I'm glad you were able to recover. See, there's a lot of people that can't, and some people, left out of here, because of stuff like that. So I'm glad that you were able to, win. Oh my gosh. And that medicine you just named right there, that's one of the ones that I have and the one I don't like taking. And when I had to call the emergency here yesterday, that one was, I was telling the doctor that I didn't like that one, and it was telling me that I need to take it because what I'm describing, it would hit that area more better than Tylenol 3 or Motrin would. So they like take that, and I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want it, but I had to go on. So what I did was I only took a half. And I don't like the way it made me feel like I was on some kind of, I don't even know how to explain it, like I'm on dope, or I don't even know how, like people nodding out, or like I don't know, a haze. I don't even understand. I don't like that feeling though, because even though I'm in pain, I don't like to be sedated in that kind of way. I mean, I wouldn't mind having something that just blocks the pain, but I don't want to have no kind of high or head high or feel weird. I don't like that. I want the pain to go away, but I don't want to be high or under nothing, no kind of influence, because that's a heavy narcotic. You know what I mean? So I definitely want to, purge and get that out of my system as soon as possible. But it did help with the pain, but I didn't like it. I'd rather deal with the pain than be dope sick, honey. Listen, people, there's so many people out here that don't understand. Once you get in that spiral of that type of addiction, it's not even just you doing it, using it, but it's what it does. Your body relies on it. You know what I mean? And I've seen people that have been out here that's been dope sick for a lot of, whether they were, fentanyl. I done worked out here and around different stuff, and that the people are damn near dying. You know what I mean? Out here, hooked on stuff like that. That dope sick, they'll do anything to feel better from that. And that's what all that heroin and all that kind of fentanyl and all them kind of drugs like that. When you use those kind of drugs, they have you where you are relying on it, like you relying on your heartbeat, your blood running through your stream, bloodstream. It's hard for people to get off of that kind of stuff too. Pain away, but it's easy to get addicted. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. What happens with that's the thing too, where doctors have, they claim that they're going to stop prescribing it a certain kind of way,
but it does take the pain away. But there's something addictive about it. And see, for me, I can't tolerate it, so I can't, get addicted because I don't like the way it makes me feel. So I don't want it at all, which I'm assuming is a good thing. You know what I mean? And like I said, I've taken it now like probably what 3 times, but each time, I mean, since I've been home from the surgeries, I've taken it like 3 times, but I've only taken a half a pill because I'm not interested in it at all. And a lot of people, they want to be high. They want to feel high. Some people smoke pot and that does it for them, and it's not an addiction. It's just different stuff. Uh-oh, those folks are over here. The boy and them there, they're there. The father too's with them. The the guy across. Yeah, I don't want to be on nothing. I can't. I can't. I don't understand. And I feel bad because I know so many people that have done this. Oh, thank you so much, Rev. Because I know so many people that have taken the medication as prescribed by their doctor and end up getting hooked, and it wasn't on purpose. You know what I mean? They got addicted to it where it made them feel better, and they continue to want that feeling, unfortunately. That's definitely something that I'm not, I don't want no parts of that. With the grace of God, you know what I mean? I can't. I got pills like that when I have them and I don't use them, I go on and throw them out. Mm-mm. Is that the, whatchamacallit, the karate sister playing out there too? Yes, the sister playing right there. And them two from there. Gonna start that, huh? Yep, that is the sister, yeah. But thank you. He said dependence. Yes, and tolerance. You're right about that. Because, like I said, I know a lot of people that really didn't plan on getting hooked. And then they start going back to the doctor lying and saying that they're still in pain just to get a prescription. And they said that the doctors were going to stop doing that like that and make sure that they cut a patient off at a certain point and let them know that, we can't no longer give you this. And what we were treating you for, you're healed up and you're fine. You're dealing with the addiction part of this, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, so many people have, and it is not deliberate. I don't think anybody does anything deliberately. I know so many people, they're trying to do the right thing to feel better, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, it's a bad combo. Also too, I noticed with a lot of people too that a lot of people are struggling like with mental health, and a lot of medications that they give make that they're prescribed from a real doctor, mental health medication, make them feel worse than what they already feel. So then they turn to street drugs, prescription drugs, and also alcohol to to numb the symptoms of being mentally ill. You get what I'm saying? And they don't do it on purpose. It's horrible. I definitely don't want to, I don't want to live my life like that. And I know so many people that have been through it. Yeah, and it's sad though, because like I said before, you can't, I don't think anybody goes into anything like that deliberately wanting to have an addiction. No, and the majority of people don't do it on purpose, Rev. They really are seeking for some kind of help, some kind of relief from their symptoms, a way out. You know what I mean? A way out. And I know because just like a lot of these, you can see, and I'm not judging anybody. I hope nobody's misunderstanding what I'm saying. But there's a lot of women, like I just say, I know women, men and women, but I'll just say, for example, I know a lot of women, they go and pick their kids up, from practice and school or whatever, and then they get home and they pour them a glass of wine. Why do they have a glass of wine? Because it knocks the edge off. It knocks the edge off. So that means that they're, doing something to, knock off the edge of whatever, they got going on. And it's not necessarily I want to get hooked on anything, but it's the soothing. And see, folks sometimes they can't get past like just having one glass of wine because they're feeling all right and they want to feel more of it. Or sometimes they're feeling all right, but the feeling wore off. Just like with people that smoking pot and stuff, they may take a couple of puffs or something, and they feel relaxed and mellow, but it wears off. So then you go again. And he says, I had known the results. I would have never. I know. Yes, I know exactly what you, honey. Listen, I know. I know what you mean because I got a whole bunch of folks that I've been around that I've seen this thing destroy. You know what I mean? So I get where you're coming from 100%. And once again, I don't think the majority of people do it deliberately. Right, that is better. Yeah, that is a little bit better. But the problem is now with the situation with the pot, people are not doing the natural grown like they used to with that. Now they're pumping it up with something, crushing up some type of pill in it. You know what I mean? And then make that become addictive. It's hard out here because it's all about chemical imbalance, life problems, finance. I mean, mental health. It's a whole bunch of different reasons why people turn to something to knock the edge off of. Sometimes it don't even have anything to do with any type of medical issue. Sometimes it's just you're stressed out. You want to unwind. And going in there, taking a shower or relaxing or getting a pedicure, manicure, or taking a walk, jogging, working out, sometimes that doesn't help. So then they go to another level. That's just how it is. Because I can't think of anybody that would want to go in something willingly to get involved in something to ruin their life. I think all folks are going in there clean, and they they're not meaning for nothing to happen. Well, what do they keep saying with she said co-parenting with Harvey? What's going on there? So is that not true about the boy?
Oh.
Exactly. You're right about that, Reb. Yes. That some people are now, yes, they are cocaine, yep, fentanyl. People are crushing up different types of pill forms. I have so many people that, when I've gone places like I said, to throw out old medicine, people are willing to pay you for some Tylenol 3. People have messed up the pot where they got it so full of drugs and the way they grow it. They're watering it with, powder in it. You know what I mean? Some type of powder, cocaine, different things. And it becomes explosive. You know what I mean? Then you become it's not going to be like a chill, mellow something. They stoned out of their mind and they're addicted. It's very scary. And I don't, like I said, once again now, for situations like that, like with the dealers, like the dealing stuff on the street, anything that they sell you, they want to make it as potent as possible. So if you're buying, just say like if you're a person that's smoking pot and like that, just regular want to just smoke pot, you got to be careful who you're buying it from because they will tweak it with something just to get you hooked on it, just to keep you as a customer, and it ends up ruining your life. I don't know too many people that are really growing homegrown pot like back in the days, really growing innocent pot. You know what I mean? Everybody is looking to get high out of their minds to where it's a whole nother story. And it's not even about being high. It's a drug habit. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, you know? across the street, keep coming over here with that bike thing. You hear? They're riding out in the middle of the street and keep riding over here. I see them coming now. Unfortunately, it's how it is out here, though, with folks and all these different things. Life has been so difficult for so many people that they choose to get, you know what I mean, to get stoned so they don't have to feel the real reality of what's going on with life. And like I said, I know a lot of people that are trying to treat their mental health with drugs because, like I said, a lot of people, there's different types of, stuff that they, give you for, Ritalin and all kinds of different kind of medication, Prozac and stuff, for anxiety and depression and mental health. And a lot of that medicine makes people feel worse taking it than it does without it. So then they turn to alcohol or some concoction that they put together, and they're not doing it to get high. They're trying to, to settle their chemical imbalance, their psychopathy. You know what I mean? And then they end up hooked physically on it more than it's helping them with their mental issues. Because that mental health medication, everybody can't find the right combination. And that's very important. If you're going to be on any kind of mental health medication, that you have to make sure that you got the right kind of therapist, the right kind of psych doctor, and the right combinations of medicines that really work, and pay attention to how, what medicine is absorbed through your kidneys and liver to find out what the medications that's prescribed to you that is working or not, how it's affecting your organs. Because that's a whole nother story right there. But it is very important to be surrounded by the right people and not be ashamed of who you are and what's happening to you. That way you get the right kind of help. But I know so many people that are on different drugs because of mental health. And it's not like, oh, because they're mentally ill, they turn to drugs to just because they're mentally ill, they turn to drugs to help them soothe the symptoms of their mental health issue because of what they've been prescribed by the doctor is not working. They're not feeling right. It makes them feel worse than what they're already dealing with. I know so many people that said they get, they got so many different side effects. I know one lady that has a young son that I think he's like 10, 11 years old, and because he was taking his medication, Ritalin and stuff, it done mess with. He got a fatty liver now from it. Taking the right meds that's supposed to help you prescribed by a doctor, the side effects. I know somebody that has cirrhosis of the liver for taking medications that they needed to take to live, and they've never drank alcohol in their life, but yet they got cirrhosis of the liver from taking medications from the doctor. There's a lot of people that's taking medicine, whether it be, heart problems, diabetic, cholesterol, that affect you in a negative way while it's fixing something else. That's what's so scary about medicine. It has a way of, repairing and damaging at the same time. You get this good benefits on this side, but on that side, you get something else. Yes, yes, and that's exactly what I've been seeing with a lot of people, Rev. A lot of people. Long-term use of medication that is supposed to help you and has helped causes some positive things to happen and some negative things. I've seen so many people that's been on prescription medication and they're not addicted. They're taking what they need for health, for real. I've known people that's giving their children medication for health and they end up damaged in the long run from it. Like I said, this young woman here that's in her 30s had been taking medications for her medical issues, and it's damaged her liver. Now she needs a liver transplant just from long term use of medications that she had to take for health. It wasn't about addiction or anything with her with mental health. This was medical, some medical, diagnosis that she had to take certain medications to live, and it ended up, going to the left in the long run. I don't think that there's any medications that you can take, not even just a plain Tylenol, not even a plain Motrin, that doesn't cause some type of side effect if you use long term.
found shortcut up a tree from over 30 feet up.
Oh my God.
Excuse me, Lord.
Oh man, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I know how that is because see, that's the whole thing. Once again, a lot of people that are you know, using different types of drugs and stuff, they are doing it to relieve pain, problems. They're not doing it deliberately to necessarily get high. I know you glad you did. Amen to that. Because I'm telling you, honey, pain will turn you to things too, you know. Pain, different pain. It could be experiencing pain from something emotional. It could be physical pain. It could be loss in life that where you want to catch a buzz just to get your mind off of the hurt that you're feeling, and it ends up becoming an addiction when you just want it to be soothed. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard too because the damage is from just like I said with medicine that people have to take to live can cause them to go down that slippery slope. And I don't think that anybody deliberately wants to be addicted to anything or wants to have to take medication, whether it's prescribed or not, and become out in the streets, losing your house, messed up with your life. I don't think nobody does that deliberately, but unfortunately, it happens very common to so many people, and it's not even just elderly people or certain age group or certain race and none of that. It doesn't mean that you have to have mental health to even get yourself involved in trying different things. It's just how life is, and it's sad that folks have to go through that kind of stuff like that. I think is really messed up because you can't help it because you don't know what that you have addiction to. And a lot of the stuff with people too is in people's genes and you don't even know it. You may be out here innocently enough, just say for instance, how, a lot of young folks when they get, 21, they want to have their first drink or have their first beer. A lot of times they're doing it out of having fun, excitement, hanging out, and may never even, consider doing it again. They may say, have a prom night and get a little buzz on, and then they may not think about it at all and go on to their regular life. And then some of them may say, you know what, dang, I like the way that felt. You know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm saying? And then you go at it again, and then before you know it, it's controlling you. You get what I'm saying? Addiction is one of the few ways that don't discriminate. It sure don't. That's why I keep saying to folks, it's not a certain age group of people. It's all kinds of folks, teenagers. You know what I mean? Old people, young people, blue people, green people, yellow people, rich people, poor people. It don't got nothing to do with any amount of money you got or anything like that. It's just what it does. You know what I mean? And it wants to conquer and take everybody down if they can. It's the devil's witch's brew, so to speak. Because I know that there is nothing that you can take out here. Even when you take cough syrups and stuff, there's pros and cons to using things like that long term. I remember this one guy that I knew him from. This girl used to date him, and she stopped dating him for that very reason. He had a habit with NyQuil because it was cheap for him to get whatever he was, the kind of high he wanted, and he stayed on the NyQuil constantly. And how much alcohol is in NyQuil, and NyQuil, cause you to get sleepy. So it was a kind of cheap dope kind of fix for him, is what she learned. You know what I mean? And that ended the relationship with him. So it's all kinds of stuff out here, and I feel so sorry that people get themselves caught up not knowing what what the outcome is going to be or what they're getting themselves caught up into. And that's another thing too. That's why I said with me, he says, that's why I call addiction a monkey. It will run. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Hello. I got a family member. I'm on the live, so you can go ahead do what you do. I'm just letting you know I'm on the live. I got a family member that just came in here. Uh-oh, what you got here? Package? Uh-oh. Ooh, wait a minute. What is that? Ooh, I gotta go inside to see what that is. Oh boy.
We all have to come.
Yeah, hang on a second. I can't even see it. I got the live open, so I don't want to invade nobody's privacy. You know. Oh. Here. If I hadn't worn no earrings about 3 or 4 months, look how long up my earrings. Am I opening it up in the restaurant? Yeah, she closed her eyes like it's a Christmas gift. I feel something cold. I know it feels cold. Oh! Watch out, I can't see. What is that? What? Oh my gosh, where'd you? Oh, that's that brand too.
Lisa said she found her EBT card. Yeah, $370 on it. She said, I gotta spread the blessing and get you some gifts tomorrow since Wednesday.
Oh.
I said, oh, you don't have to. I'm good. She said, nah, I'm sick. We be talking about rib upsides. I mean, they be eating ribs and I'm like, man, that's good.
Yeah, that's good. Man, you know how much that probably costs?
Thank you,
Slab of
Lisa.
ribs like that?
$14.
She got a good deal. These usually cost $55 for a slab of ribs like that. That Hatfield is a good brand. I wonder if that's that family company. Man, she got that cheap though?
Yeah.
I wonder where she found this many. You know how much these would cost? This would be like $65. You should see the small slab that I got. It costs way more than that for a small amount. Damn, you got you some ribs for years. Man, that's a nice look. She didn't have to do that. That was so nice of her, huh?
She said, yeah, I spread the blessing, you know.
Oh, see, that's why I told you I wanted to do something with that brother with the stamp thing. Because I had it out sitting there, but I buy it for him. Oh, man, I got to add some apples in the book. I haven't placed it yet, you know, I'll do it for tomorrow, so you got plenty of time. You want to go add some. Wow. Oh, the 90 meat outlet. Oh, that's right there. That's beautiful. Wow, beautiful. What? And she hooked you in, huh? Wow, wait. Damn, that's like half of a cow damn back. You gotta be straight with that for a while. Wow, wait. So you gotta do is if you want, you can freeze it like that, or you can wait and let it. Is it thawed already? Yeah, if you want, you can let it thaw out and cut it and break it into meals, or freeze it like that. Oh, this is better. This is probably better than the cheap stuff I bought from the Dollar Tree thing. Yeah, huh? I know it looks nice right there. I need this. I got so much stuff. Man, this is a good heavy duty job kind, huh? Man, that's good. Ooh, you scared me with that. I'm like, what the heck? That is a good. I'm sorry about that, Rev. I got a family member that just came from work, and they came in with a big old slab of ribs, spare ribs by the. What's that family? What is it? The Hatfields? What does it say?
Yeah, it says Hatfield.
Yeah, Hatfield's brand. Rev said, "Howdy, family member." You say hi, Sally. Say hello.
Oh, hi.
Rev said hi. He can't hear you. Say hi.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hey.
I don't know if you can hear them or not, Rev. But the family member that just came in here with a big old slab of ribs. Man, do you know how long we can be eating on that? Well, damn. Don't tell me about ribs. Yes. Oh, yes, Rev. And it's that Hatfield, too. I don't know if you ever heard of the Hatfield. Yes, that's a good brand. You know, and there's another one, too. And what's her name? Paula Dean? Her family? Smithfield or something like that? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Paula Dean? They sell some good meat products, too. But that is a good, and that's that place where they got that from, where they selling that kind of meat at. They also sell a good filet mignon steak.
Oh, they
Oh, what? Me and this girl that used to be a friend. We used to go half on it because that filet mignon would be like daggone $80, and we used to go half on it and split it.
Where's that place at?
I gotta remember.
Yeah, you told me.
Yes, I gotta remember where the heck, because it was so many years ago. I gotta remember.
Yeah.
Not, but it's, you know what? When you went to that training, we passed it, but it's on the other side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where I used to get. I wonder. I think they might deliver too.
$14 for that.
Yes. He said, "Hey, Sally." Say, "Hey."
Hi.
You sound so low. Say it louder.
Hi.
Can you hear? Can you hear? Can you hear, Rev? God bless you.
Thanks.
Well, yeah, Rev. I'm telling you, that good. Woo! But my favorite cut of ribs is I like baby back. That's my favorite. I mean, I love all kinds of ribs, but baby back is bomb. And this right here, we got to get a big old hatchet to be able to cut that down. That's the big slab of ribs. It remind me being in, in the island when you go down to market to shop. You know they have a whole cow hanging, a whole goat hanging, and you go right up to them and you point out. I don't care if you got $1, $2 worth of goat meat, goat back, and they cut you any piece you want and whatever you can afford. Is always something you can afford to buy. Wow, that is totally awesome. Damn, damn, damn. Rib, honey. That sound like a good dinner coming up here. A Sunday dinner or any dinner, honey, because the ribs, ooh, I can make them all 15 kind of different ways. 15 kind, and all the ribs, you don't have to always put barbecue sauce on them either. I've had ribs, I remember cooking ribs before I even got a chance to put the sauce on it, and we ate out the pot, and there was not even there wasn't even nothing left to put sauce on. And there's many ways to do the ribs. You can do it on the grill, you can bake it, you can put them in a pressure cooker. You can cook the ribs in so many different kind of ways. So, wow, you got hooked up. Damn, I haven't seen that big slab like that in a long time, since the island time from Yard. Woo. Oh yeah, and that's big. That's a big old strong piece where you got a good long piece of rib too.
Yeah.
Get that seasoned up. Pour some beer on it for one of the seasoning. Look, get the kids drunk, huh? Little kids eating it. You got beer on it. No, let me stop.
Put beer on it and cook it.
Yeah, cook it off. It's just for flavor.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make a joke. Smoked, yes, Rev. Rev said smoked. Huh?
You show me how to cook that?
Yes, definitely. Rev said smoked too. Oh, that's one of the, honey. Don't start that, Rev. Don't start that. I didn't even think about that. Yes, smoke them out. Woo, don't start that. Don't start that. Don't start that. Got my mouth watering and I just got through eating. Woo. Now we about to turn this volume all the way up. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And yes, sir again. Wow, I am glad to know that. That was the hookup. And you see how nice that is when you do people right, they treat you right. And that's why you got blessed like that with that slab of ribs, because you are an awesome co-worker and you're a good person. And for your co-worker to spend their money on that and give that to you free like that, that says a lot about them and how they feel about you. That's amazing. That's wonderful. See what I mean about how we got some good love out here in the world and a lot of good people? Yes, that's awesome. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name, thank you. That is an absolutely amazing blessing. And like I said, there's so many ways to cook it. Ooh, he said smoke. He said and crack. Let's see, Rev, you know how to throw down. I don't know if I seen you, any of your videos where you've cooked something, because I would love to see it. I know when you went to your family reunion, they were serving a lot of good food. Oh, I was watching you eat, Rev. I remember when you guys, y'all went out of town. And like I said, when you went to the family reunion, how all those folks cooked all that good food. See, them women and men that know how to throw down in the kitchen. Oh my goodness, ooh. Oh, I would love to see how you get down with some ribs. Just by you mentioning cracked and smoked, I know you know how to get down. I know you know how to throw down, Rev. I know you do. See, me too. It's a harmony. Me too. And I've been in the kitchen for some long years, a long years, because I started off on a what was it, a step stool as they call it back in the days. A step stool being, you know, tall enough, making me tall enough to stand up. And we were rolling. They call dumplings. They call it spinners. Jamaicans call it spinners, but it's dumpling. People call it dumpling. And learning how to make that little girl. And from me starting them type of ways, I've been able to, as you start mastering your cooking skills. You heard guys by the name of no Julian Wilson. No, no, who that? No, sir. Who is that, man? Talk to me, man. Who are they? Ooh, you got me like wanting to cook now. I'm wondering if we're gonna take this. I think it's better to cut that meat down though, so you don't have to be thawing out no big piece. Every time you want ribs, cut it down and portion control it out for per meal. Portion control it out for meals. Wow. Who are they, Rev? Look them up real quick. Ow, ow, ow. Let me see. What did he say? Okay. Let me see. Siri, Justin and Wilson.
Here's Justin Wilson.
Justin Wilson. Oh, a relief pitcher? Cincinnati? Oh, what? Justin Wilson, yes. Let me do it one more time. I pulled it up though. Is he a pitcher? Siri? Justin Wilson.
Here's Justin Wilson.
Okay, number 32, relief pitcher, Cincinnati Reds. Is that right, Rev? Oh, the Cajun cook. Oh, let me see if I can get it. See, and I messed up, Rev. I told you I ain't savvy at all with computers, just as dumb as a doorknob. What is his name? Justin. Okay. Siri. Justin Wilson, Cajun cook.
Justin Wilson was a Southern American chef and humorist known for his brand of Cajun-inspired cuisine, humor and storytelling. This answer is from Wikipedia.
Okay. Okay. All right, I got it, Rev. I'm sorry about that. Everybody got me running. These young folks got me running to Siri. Oh, I'm looking at him right now. Oh, Justin Wilson is a chef. Justin Elmer Wilson. April 24th, 1914 to September 5th, 2001 was a Southern American chef. Oh, known for his brand of Cajun-inspired cuisine, humor, and storytelling. I like that. I like that. As a kid, my dad gave me one of his cookbooks. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Rev. And I bet you learned a lot from it, huh? Wow. And he lived a long time too. He lived to be 87. Wow, he lived to be 87 years old. That is amazing. That's a good run. Occupation, he was a safety engineer, inspired cook, chef. He was a Democrat, they said. He was from, I'm not starting none of that to be rude to anybody, but they said he was, the political party was Democrat. Wow, okay. Okay. Okay, Democrat, yeah. His spouse, Jenny. Parents, okay. Relatives, brother in law. Wow, this is awesome, Rev.
See, I could look into this too and get some recipes on some stuff because a lot of times we don't realize it. We all, so many people can cook out here that it's good to, check out what somebody else got going on. Wow, he looks to be a nice guy. Awesome. I know he got some good recipes. You can look at him and tell. I like his suspenders and his bow tie. It's nice. Oh, Kristen Wilson, the chef from Louisiana. Cajun food. Yes. Author. Okay. Okay. Justin Wilson purpose. Okay. Will be used. All right. He is a chef. Absolutely amazing. I know he got a lot of good recipes here to check out. Wow, Wow, that's totally awesome. All fresh, yes. See, that's one of them guys. Oh yeah, I know it. See, I like to find good kind of different kind of recipes from different people around. You know what I mean? Get some of that good foot. Some of that people that put their foot in it. That good cooking. I'm telling you. This is something I'm definitely going to be checking out. Why? What's wrong with my phone? You saying something's wrong with my phone? What is happening? He even made his own beer. Oh my gosh, a man of multi talents, huh? Wowee. That is awesome. He's saying something's wrong with my phone. He don't know I got to. Let me see what he's saying. Oh. Hey, he said he made his own beer. That man is multi talented, huh? Phone number popped up as an email. Oh. He said it didn't pop up as a phone number, it popped up as an email. And what email is that? I gotta get this one down here. Oh. 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 I'm gonna get somebody to look at that and see why that's happening. Why? What is that? Huh? How is it? He said that the text is popping up as an email.
That's weird. I can't see that.
I didn't want him to even know that email of mine. I don't want it.
I have no idea. That's weird.
He even made his own beer. Wow, I think I might have to. I don't know if I should, because anybody, you know what? Let me send something to you and see what it does, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. That's weird. Well, yes.
If I see
Okay. Let me see something. Oh, I'm going to the brother, not that one. Okay, come on now. Come on now. Rev, you are awesome to have a good, fun conversation with. Thank you so much for chilling with me. I'm enjoying this and I'm learning something. I always learn something, Rev, anytime I hang out with you. Thank you for that. What up, sis? Tell me what is showing up. It might. Uh-oh. Oh, you haven't used that in a while, huh? The pad? iPad? Okay, tell
Yeah, it
me.
is showing up. What's wrong?
As an email?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're so sweet, Rev. Oh my gosh, you're an awesome guy.
You are showing up in the email.
Yeah, I can't do that. I didn't even mean to especially send it to him.
That's not your fault.
Nope, I'm gonna find out. Tell me, is my text message showing up as an email?
Bye, Celine.
I learned a lot from you. Oh my God, are you serious, Rev? Ooh, you the brains over there. What an awesome compliment. Wow, thank you. I hope so. Me over here, running my flap. That I'm, something good coming out of it. You know what I mean? Thank you, thank you. I promise you, man, you hit me to it. And it be all good. Why is that happening? Oh, he said, yes, I am. What can I do to straighten that out? I, pro- I promise you, if I was more savvy tech-wise on YT, I could really have a lot of fun on YT. But because I don't know what I'm doing half the time, that's why my content is limited. Oh, Rev, you are awesome. You are absolutely amazing. Man, and I see you. And one thing I like about you too, Rev, and there's many, is that you treat everybody the same way, and that's how I am too. He says that's what happens when you don't have a Sims in your phone. Put your old Sims. Should I just use the other phone then? I'm thinking, should I switch it back? Because I don't want, what's between us. I just don't want to send it to him like that, the other guy. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to do something from this phone because I got two phones now, huh? Who am I? I'm about to have three, business-wise or whatever, huh? But I don't like all this attention with these phones and stuff. It's too much. It's much easier in life when you don't have to keep up appearance. That I know that's right, Rev, honey. Believe me, I know exactly what you're talking about because I'm one of them ones. I'm finna send you another text, okay? Just to see. I know exactly what you mean on that, Rev, because I'm the type that can't do it. I play no games. I try to live and treat people the right way. And I don't do the foolishness, you know what I mean? I really don't. 'Cause when you got to keep up all that fronting and faking and clowning around, it's a mess. Hey, hey. I just like to, just try to get somewhere and be all right. You know what I mean? Said I'm still waiting on an email from you. Oh, I'm trying to just get some kind of email set up, Reb, because with me living off the grid and what I'm going through for safety reasons, I don't have all of that kind of stuff right now. And I'm trying to set up something now, but I don't know if I can get it as a little account that ain't nothing serious. You know what I mean? Because I don't have any of that. Just like I won several prizes here on YT in different places in my life, and I had to forfeit them because I don't have that, like, where, I have any kind of stable address or P.O. box or anything like that right now for safety reasons. You know what I mean? Did it come through? And what is it saying?
Nothing, because I already have the name for you, so.
Okay, so it's not showing.
No email or something like that.
Okay, so maybe I need to do him from this phone here.
Yeah, it's probably just going to think for that. It's going to show like a number or
'Cause I don't want him having that girl onto it. You know what I mean, right? Because I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to be able to utilize emails or anything for safety reasons. Because you let the wrong person get, and all this nightmare starts all over again. Even though these are permanent orders in place, I don't feel like going through that again. You know, I really, really don't need that in my life. I've been off the grid. I got my paperwork in order. It's permanent, and I don't want to, stir up no pot and have nobody negative on my trail, stocking problems. I don't need it. I've been happy, at peace.
He says, "You are definitely safe with me, and I do."
Oh, Rev, so sweet. That's so nice of you, Rev. That is so nice. I'm trying to work up to getting something back like that. Because, like I said, I've been off the grid for so long that I haven't utilized any of those kind of things in such a long time. And I definitely am trying to find some kind of little ways to have a little comfort, even business wise. It's been hard for me, like, trying to order and buy stuff because, they want some kind of email and I got a dummy phone and all that mess. It's a long story behind surviving, and I won't call myself a victim. I am a victor, but you know how that is. That's what I meant to do, but I forgot. So I'm gonna have to put this phone to the side. I'm trying to get my life, man. Trying to get my life back on track. You know what I mean? Without having so many like things you gotta run and hide and wonder who's looking and who's peeping because of problems. You know? Okay, let me try to get this brother over here in this. Okay, come on now. That's too much. Ooh, this gets on my nerves. I don't know how people be wanting to stay on these daggone phones. All right, jeez. Man, you could never get me to be a secretary because I don't be wanting to be bothered with. That's a shame, ain't it? I don't like all that stuff. And trying to have these different phones, this has been hard, man, hard. You're killing it, Rruk. Man, I'm trying my best because I'm telling you, living like this and all this, trying to get burner phones and having to change your phone number and having to move and skedaddle and honey, folks don't know what I've been going through, man. They don't know. And like I said, I don't consider myself a victim anymore. But sometimes when certain things happen, it gets your mind to feeling some kind of way. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, because it took me a long time to get out of that victim status. But at the same time, sometimes it be right around the corner. You know? Right around the corner. No joke. I promise you, no joke. And I done been, honey, one of these days, maybe I'll write a book because this has been a mess. Okay? A mess. People don't understand when you done been through some mess in your life. People don't know what it is. I'm telling you. You got to set people straight because people be thinking like a lot of this stuff is some kind of game that people playing, but they think that they got to watch 48 hours and something like that and not know that this happens to real people. People get exactly, and that's what I'm talking about, Rev. And I'm telling you, it's a mess. And I promise you, none of this, and I'm not pretending, bragging, playing any games, and none of this stuff that I'm speaking about is any fault of my own. None of it. You hear me? None of it. I've been through something that I got caught up with business wise, job wise. That's one of the first situations, well, not the first. That is one of the situations that occurred, and it wasn't just me. It's me and three other coworkers that have been, having to deal with it. Running the court and all that kind of stuff because of the job that we do. You know what I mean? The type of work that we do made us fall victim. Even though I'm not a victim anymore, I'm just saying that got that serious where we got paperwork filed for life permanently. And then I also had a situation that occurred with me with my personal life that was no fault of my own. When you have certain people that just don't know when to let go.
When the thrill is gone, it's gone. You know what I mean? And folks don't know how to let go, especially when they done wrong. You get what I mean? And that's basically what I'm dealing with. Those two different situations like that is what I'm dealing with. Just as a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. Everything just flipped upside down because of sick people out here. He said BB King. Oh boy. That's my mama and them music. Folks I know, used to rock with it. You already know what I'm saying right there, Rev. Yes, sir, and yes, sir. Boy, I have been through, if I tell you some of the stuff that I had to do, especially when you own the property and you got to sell for safety, sell it, get a different car, let it all go to live. It's, oof, man, I can't even tell you. I can't even get into it to just blow your mind. And I know this ain't nothing new, and I know I'm not the only person, but it's a mess. Are you surprised about? No, what you talking about, BB King? What about it? I don't know what you mean. Tell me something. Just chilling. What you doing? What's going on, Rev? This doesn't when I text you, it don't show up like that saying that, does it?
Saying what?
Underneath.
That's for you, I think.
Okay. I just want to make sure because you can't let him know too much, that other guy. Because we got to protect ourselves at too many people, not too friendly because it gets messy. No, are you surprised that I rock with? Oh, no, I'm not. No, I am not, man. I know you know what time it is. I know you know what time it is. Absolutely. And one thing about with me too, as I was growing up, like a lot of that music and stuff, because see, I'm from a mixed family, so we had all kinds of reggae, Hispanic music, American music, and me personally, and one of my siblings, we liked rock music, and I still do now. He says my generation race typically doesn't know who he is. Oh, that happens sometimes, Rev. That happens sometimes. And that's all right. That's just how it be. But see, nope, and you got it right. No, don't ever feel that way. Don't ever feel that way. I understand that 100%, Rev. I promise you, I never ever got caught up in anything far as any kind of racism. I don't care if you're purple, orange, green, yellow. And one thing I can honestly say is that I understand with certain people, with certain races and certain religions, that they want their family members. Like, some folks may say, we are such and such nationality and we want our kids to marry such and such nationality. I don't consider that as racist. I think we all have choices to make, and it's our business. I've never felt that way. And no, I am not shocked because I can tell how you are, that you hip to some of everything. Just like with me, when I grew up, a lot of people assume because of how I sound and maybe how I look that I was automatically into hip hop or something to that, and they don't understand. Yo hablo español también. You see, yo hablo mucho. I'm not busy with the foolishness, the games them so may I mix up the thing there. You see, because I'm from mix, so I can come, a couple of different ways. So they never know, but they assumed. You know what I mean? You could never be like that, Ref. You could never be like that. Don't ever think I would think that about you. Never. But no, I am not shocked at all because I can tell by your personality that you are, even skilled guy, and you chill out, because I'm the same way. I am the same way. I just get it how I live. Glad to be here. And I'm doing it. You know what I mean? I don't care what a person is. I don't care how they dress. what they got, what they don't have. I'm crazy about the person. You know what I mean? So making an ass out of you and me. Yes, exactly. And you know what? And that's where the problem lies. That so many people are trying to size people up that it causes a problem. Do you understand what I mean? To where when you assume things, that causes a mess that shouldn't have even been there. Because people are so quick to assume stuff that they don't seem to pay attention to where let a person be who they are, meet who you meet. And don't assume, just like I was saying about, and no disrespect, but I was saying that about with the YT. I got so many people that assume certain stuff that it's not even that. You know what I mean? And not just on YT, in my personal life and other social media outlets with family, that's the problem. You can't jump to conclusions about something that you don't know. Now, I'm not saying that, you can't read a person well, you know what I mean? Like you can tell if somebody seemed kind of nasty or some kind of attitude, but just to insinuate something is a whole different story. Anything, I even have a friend who had a therapist quit on him after the second session. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Uh-oh, he must have put it down. Uh-oh, what did he do? I got to transfer all these phone numbers here. Man, I got to change phones again, Rev. This is a mess. Oh my gosh, how am I living? What am I doing? What am I doing? I got to keep switching this out to keep people off the trail, man. Now I got to do another whole phone. Now I'm going to end up with 3 phones. Certain phones, and I mean, I'm grateful, but man, this is a messed up way to have to do all of this. Oh my goodness, no, no. So, oh, so I'm going to have to physically put in all of those numbers and stuff from the other phone. I was a child. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? And I'm going to tell you, I just had some folks that I had to deal with here that were they were it wasn't both parents, but it was the mother and 3 different men that she'd been with that she was that, she SA'd her kids along with these partners. That's horrible. I just got through, dealing with someone that, that's a survivor. It was her mother, but the mother had 3 different men that she was with. That wasn't none of their, none of her kids' father, and she would have to, you know, disrobe and have her kids disrobe for these men to come over, and she didn't mind doing it. Wait a minute. He said, yang yang. This guy is so stupid. I know he did not just put this in here. Okay. Okay. That's that right there. That type of stuff like that is a disgrace. And like with this mother here, this mother she participated with the boyfriends. She offered her boyfriends up, and what she said was, she blamed her kids for it, and she said, can I ever get a man that just wants me instead of me and the kids? So she would disrobe and tell them to come over and have all her kids disrobe with her. Mm, 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 mm. Did he respond back? He didn't even get the message to see if this phone is going right. I am chilling out. This is a lot of work here. Wow, he says serious as a heart attack. And I promise you, this situation right here that we're talking about, it happens way more than people even know. Within the home, there was this. Well, he didn't. The sister didn't tell her story, but there was this guy that he spoke about what happened to him as a child,
and his father was a pastor, and his mother was the first lady of a church, and both of his parents were like that with him and his sister both, and they also sold them out to other people, and the majority of the people were from the church congregation. You understand what I'm saying? So we're dealing with a total disaster. Total disaster. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's the damages that cause it just changes the whole structure of who you could have been. And I'm not saying that people can't overcome it, but because I know about a lot of different types of abuse, and stuff that I've been through. You know what I mean? And I know that this stuff honestly changes who you were going to be, even if get up in life and able to go on and do what you got to do. It damaged who you were going to be. Did you say yeah to that text? Hello? Did you say yeah to that text?
Which one?
Oh, you didn't get the one that I said I'm gonna have to physically transfer all of these numbers.
I came here.
Huh?
I said that's why I came here.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still on with my homie Reb here. We chilling. There's absolutely no cure for that sickness. No, it's not. I don't care what nobody say. There ain't no going to school and fix it and change it. No. Any person that has, and see what I'm talking about here too, really, Rev. It's not even just like with the girl. I'll put it this way: this client here, what they said, and it made perfectly sense. They said that, she said when we were kids, we all horse around and somebody might have touched somebody and we laughed and didn't know what it was. That's not the same. Kids exploring and nobody forced itself on each other. That wasn't the same thing as dealing with the actual pervert. Children like that may have goofed around like that when they're kids and grow up and that's it. But an actual pervert, there's nothing you can fix about that. Never, ever. Nothing you can fix about that. Never, ever. That is a permanent situation, and there's no cure for that type of sickness. I don't care what nobody say, and I don't even know if I would believe if a person said that they've done that for a long period of their time in their life and they got cured from it. I don't know if I would believe it. And I'm not trying to cast out hope for anybody, but I just don't know. I don't feel wired up like that is inhumane to me. I don't think that there's any cure for that. But I've also known coming up as a child and other people's situations, I've known that there has been some children that I grew up around and seen that were perverts when we were kids, and they grew into being a deviant as an adult. I can honestly say that as well too. But I know that there has been a lot of children that have innocently fooled around and didn't know no better, and that was the end of that. You know what I mean? But for the real sickos, I don't think they can be fixed. They need to be buried. And no disrespect. I don't think they deserve to even, I don't want to start getting into the gore of that. But I think they need to be put down. Put down. They need to be put down because they're never going to stop. He said, the person who hurt me, he told my mom to get rid of me or he was going to unlive me, and if she complained about it, he was going to unlive her and my sister. What? That's why she abandoned me. You know what? I wanted to ask you this because we talked about this before, but I didn't want to pry in your business. But I want to ask you, was this someone that was a family member or somebody that your mother was involved with? Because I'm trying to figure out how did this person have access to you for that many years? And I wanted to ask you that the last time we had that conversation, if I'm not, and you don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but I always wondered, was this somebody that your mother was seeing, or was this some family member that you got exposed to where your mother had to send you away to live with your dad? I remember, believe me, I promise you, when I talk with you, I remember. You hear me? I don't get on here and play and pretend and being nosy and snippy and snooping. I listen as a friend and care. Someone, my mom. Yep, I knew it was, and I promise you, that's exactly what I said. It was somebody that she was dating, and he came and messed the family up. And I know that you told me that he had made threats like that. I don't know if your brother was around at that time, or is he the father of a brother or not. If the brother's younger than you, I started figuring that out, some of it. But I didn't want you to think that I was prying or snooping or assuming anything about your business that you're willing to share with me as a friend. You know what I mean? But that's the first thing I said. It had to be somebody the mother was dating or a family member. I open up about everything. I know exactly what you mean, Rev, and I'm not, and I thank you for understanding because any of this, don't have to be answered. You know what I mean? But I had a feeling the last time we talked and we spoke about that. I remember you saying, he said, sadly, she had a child with him. Oh my God, I knew it. Oh, excuse me, Lord. I said that. I said that. I said that. I said that. And I did never say your name or anything, but I was saying to a family member that I was talking to a friend. I didn't say where it was from or anything like that. Just conversation. And I think that it was somebody the mother was seeing, and she probably had a child that by this person that's either an older sibling of my friends or a younger sibling. Okay. You want me to get my own? Oh, showing me?
If you want.
Yeah, I want to check in. Yeah, I probably will.
That's the one I got in there.
Yes.
5 pounds.
Let's see, at Walmart, they force you to pay that certain seller to ship it because they don't have it there.
You want any of these?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to get just that one because I don't use nothing but a teaspoon. I think, right?
You mean just a spoon, right?
Yeah, you mean a regular kitchen spoon, right?
Just a spoon.
Yeah, that's what I've been using. I didn't want to keep using yours. So, yeah. He says,
you have to keep refilling this because it's not going to last longer than a spoon every day.
that small one won't?
This, no.
Really?
I mean, it'll last if you do it daily, 2 weeks and a half.
Do I need to do it daily, though, or just when I need to go?
I mean...
Well, give me a minute to think about it.
Hold on.
And you said that I got to physically put all those numbers in to the new phone? The Sims won't do it?
Oh, the Sim now.
Okay, jeez. I ain't gonna do all of them because I only want certain contacts on that phone.
Yeah.
And then if we have to get rid of something, I won't have to I don't want like doctors and stuff like that on that one number. You know how we use certain phones for certain things.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Yeah. But I had a feeling that's what that was, Rev. Yes, they can. That's why we're getting rid of that. Yep. That's exactly what we're talking about, Rev. You got that right. That's exactly what we're talking about. With the Sims. That's why I just asked that question. You're right. Thank you, Rev, for that. But yeah, I knew that was the situation. I felt that there was somebody, and the first thought came to mind was it was somebody that mom was involved with, and she has a child with that person. I didn't know if it was your brother, somebody younger than you, or an older sibling. But I most likely thought that it was a sibling that was younger than you, that you were already there when your mother got involved with this particular person. And she didn't know how to survive. So the best thing was to send you to stay with your father because she was in a trap with this sick man. Because he probably was, and you didn't get into that part, but I can tell that he was abusive to her. You never talked about none of that, and I'm not putting words in your mouth, but I already knew when we were talking. I can tell that he abused her because what she had to do and the way he threatened her. I don't think he threatened her only because of what he was doing to you, but I can tell that he was a menace inside the household, period. An animal. He said not the brother though. Okay. Yep, but it's a sibling. I knew there was a sibling by that person, and I just felt that person was a menace. Even not just what he was doing to you, which is the worst of it all, but I felt like he was abusive in the household, and mom fell victim to a lot of domestics from him. And she was afraid and didn't know what to do, so she sent you to go stay with dad for your protection. Yep, I know. Oh, he's responding again.
Oh, you've been talking to him on here?
Yes. Now that's showing up on there too.
Yeah.
Because I thought I was supposed to use that one. No.
I don't think you paid attention earlier when I showed you how to switch it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta switch it every time I do it.
You gotta like push something whenever you go to contact.
Okay. Now tell me. Wait a minute. Show me what to do.
Yeah.
I had a feeling because so many women get involved with a lot of messed up men. Mother had very bad choices in men. Yep. From age 16 until she swore off. Yep. I know. Because I've experienced that in my life too. So you got to tell me what to do. Because he's picking up on my emails, all my business that I don't want him to know is going over there on.
Yeah. You should have asked for it.
No, that's okay. I messed up. Now tell me what I got to do. Yeah, I do though, but I'll figure it out. Tell me what I gotta do each time I switch over. Right there. Oh,
That's what you
okay.
had earlier.
Yes, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm already there. Why am I doing that? Okay, I want
You already
to.
responded to him on the other number though.
Okay, but I ain't going back to that though. I don't want that to be a regular.
That's our messaging.
Hmm?
That's our messages.
Okay, so I gotta go.
Yeah.
Told you, totally illiterate, man. Okay, so now I go here. Is it already there?
You gotta check
Okay.
and then you'll see.
Okay, so it's the green and the blue.
Yeah.
Okay. We gotta live incognito. Now it's good, right?
Yeah.
And now I can do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's probably gonna show us about that number.
Yeah, I'm just testing out a few things, but here I am. You can't do that with him because he chaps too much. You know what I mean? I'm so happy. I love the way this works.
Yeah.
But only certain things is going to ring on one phone and certain things going to ring on the other, right? The only ones that have that number. Because, see, everything else can stay on that one. And anything new that I need to add. Because I wanted to start having, I don't know if I should do it on his phone, but I wanted to start having, you just being too nosy.
Real quick.
Yeah, Reb, you know everything. Listen to him. I told you I'm totally illiterate. The person that I'm dealing with right now knows about all this stuff they're trying to hit my slow ass to how to work this different stuff because I have certain phones that I use for certain things for safety reasons. So we're going through another setting of different phones, and at this point I'm going to have 3. Oh boy. So you got to excuse me, bear with me, you guys with these brilliant brains. I'm just sitting here dumb as a doorknob with all of this kind of technology, you know what I mean? But I got certain, phones that are, for emergency. This is bad to even talk to you about all this kind of living. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, just trying to, stay safe and private for safety reasons. I'm not, wanting to hide or anything like that, but I got to do what I got to do, you know? From the age 16 until she swore. Yep, got tired of messing with these clown men out here, honey. And so many of us has done this as women out here. And then I know a lot of nice guys that are with no good women too, though. But I'm sorry that that had to be that way. I am so sorry. And see, what the reason probably why it went on so long, because she might have not known that it was happening to you. Don't late. How about this? I don't even have a phone. I had a network of 10 people who could get a hold of me. Oh, that's awesome. That's a good way. I don't know what you're talking about, but that sounds good to me. Because sometimes these phones is a pain in the butt. Because I'm not a phone person. I really only use the phone, a little bit of business like doctors and that kind of stuff like that. And, family to contact me if they need me, you know what I mean? And, for work situations. But other than that, I don't even be bothered with the phone. I don't even really watch, what they call, TV like that anymore either. He says, how about this one? I didn't even have a phone. I had a network of 10 people who could get a hold of me. And how do they get a hold of you? Thanks to my network. That's how I found out my grandpa was. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Mm-mm-mm. What am I gonna do?
Call me.
Okay. Okay, do I gotta do any switching or just...
Call me. Let me see.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Do it again and then do the other one.
Okay, wait a minute. How do I end it right here?
The red button.
Right, okay. I'm being taught in school. Do it again?
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it the other one.
Yeah, just do.
Wait a minute. Do I gotta switch? Or it comes after, shows it after?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, this one. And then I gotta switch back so I can leave it on. Oh, that's cool, man. Y'all some brilliant people. I got Mr. Rev over here, and he just as intelligent as y'all, and me, the slowest one out of every damn body. Don't ask me what is going on. I am on that mission of learning. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta go back to damn. This is, and I promise you, this stuff is interesting, but I don't like all this technology. I just like to be plain Jane. Some knew each other, but not all of them. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I like that low key 10 people, no phone. That sound good to me. I like that old school. I like it. Okay. Now when I go to him again, I wanna get him to stay on. I want it to stay on that for him.
You select it whenever you do it.
Where do I? I'm getting ready to text him now. So what do I do next?
Just
Oh,
click text.
right here. Okay. And it's gonna show me every time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the wrong one, right?
No, that's the right one.
Okay.
So remember the blue.
Yeah, blue
Yeah,
and red. And
color.
see, I need a red for you though. Let me stop.
No, it's blue and green.
Yeah. Okay. I see it. So I'm gonna stay on that one.
Remember, you got limited text and all that for that number.
The old one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what you have.
Yeah. Do you look? Yeah. How many times I had to say, "Give me an house"?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So when you make calls, you want to do the other one probably.
Yes, that makes sense though.
Yeah, I made it.
I'm about to have 3 phones in a minute.
Yeah, I made it set so that it'll change or it'll ask you which number you want to use.
Okay, I like that.
And then you can set a preference if you want it just to make calls with one number.
Okay. He says, believe it or not, it was working for my. Oh, really? You are? All right, Rev. Don't be confused. I'm just testing out some things here. That's all. How are you going to be confused if I'm telling you, if you're saying,
Well, this is what it looked like to him. 2 different chats.
Oh, okay. But
Yes,
if
too
I'm
open. So.
right, and I get it, but if I'm telling him I'm working out, trying to get a new phone and stuff, he should see that I'm going backwards and forth, right? I don't want him confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain it to him.
Delete confusion necessarily.
And this right here allow me to
explains it.
talk a text, right?
Try it.
Okay, wait me a minute, because I don't know if I want to.
Oh, I think it's like a voice message.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yes. Does the other phone do that too?
Yes.
Okay. See, I'm getting hit, but I ain't gonna be able to keep this knowledge because I'm dumb as a door. And I'm not putting myself down. I'm clowning a little bit, but I am not savvy, and I don't really care if I am. I don't like all of this stuff. That's only when I stop following technology. Okay. I hear that, Rev. I hear you, Rev.
Ribs.
Oh.
When it thaws down a little bit later,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cut it up. You can show me how to season that and stuff.
Yeah, you can put any seasoning you want on it.
Yeah.
Any seasoning you
Show
want
me how
on
you
it.
do it.
Huh?
It tastes good.
Yeah. Any seasoning, and you can pick whatever kind of barbecue sauce. So I kind of with that, I kind of season it up with a lot of my regular seasons, but I'll hit it in with some because I realize I like to use a lot of different seasonings too on certain stuff, so things that taste different, and that's why I've been looking into buying different seasonings. But what I'll do is I'll get in there with you and show you some different stuff that I put on, which is whatever's in the cabinet, and then I'll show you how to cook it because you know you can smoke it, grill it, you can bake it in the oven, or you can put it in the pressure cooker, or you can put it in a bigger size pot on top of the stove and let it cook down too.
Yeah, it's
So.
gonna be my dinner tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
All ribs.
Oh, look at him. He said he just playing with me. Okay. That's number 2 with the blue. Number 2 with the blue.
You always tap it and check.
Yeah.
It doesn't keep
Okay.
switching. It just stays.
I wanted to stay on that, but I have to switch it because I don't make a lot of calls. You notice that with me, I'm not a phone person though. For real. Seems like I be paying for the service, and if I don't use it, it expires. All this is a mess. I'm gonna have 3 phones in a minute though. I'm glad you just playing because I don't want to confuse you. Okay, that's also when I stop following technology. I hear that, Rev, and you see how quiet this live is. I don't mind it because I don't, I'm not out here exploding on YouTube. Because I noticed that I'll just say probably like a couple of months back when I start growing with too many people, it's just too many problems. So if that means,
Contacts, right?
huh?
Sorry, the contact.
Say it again.
You want to move the contacts over, right?
Yeah, not everyone though. That's the whole thing. There's only certain ones I want on a certain phone.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? What you
Only
need me to
certain
do?
ones?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Why you gonna do them all?
Yeah, you can only really do all, or
Okay, can you do them? You're gonna do them all at one time?
I think.
Okay, I'll let you do it then. And
See if
whatever
it
I want, I
works.
can remove it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I feel so sore.
If you have
Excuse me,
both
I'm
your
sitting
numbers
here.
on this phone, you might as well move them all, right? Or
Say it.
you just get rid of some old ones.
Possibly, yeah.
Oh,
But we'll
okay.
take them off for now. I feel stiff and sore, and I haven't taken no pain medication at all today. But I know I feel like I need to take something, but I do not want to take that daggone, what's that one called? The hydro one. I don't. But I know I feel pain now. I need to get my ice pack out.
Oh yeah, Lisa said she applying elsewhere.
Phone? Phone? For phone?
No.
Oh, she getting ready to get out of there?
You're trying to, yeah.
Oh, is it that bad to her?
Yeah, there's some place, I forgot where it's at, something Giggle Garden that she's trying to go to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she really trying to leave? Yes, that one, Rev. I don't want that one. I'm gonna end up throwing them in the trash. I just feel like I can't do it, man. I just can't. And it's not a high milligram that they gave me, but I don't like that feeling. Shit, I don't want none of them damn pain medicines, to be honest. But I know I'm in pain now. I need something. But not that. I really don't want regular. Woo! I gotta get my ice pack set up. Oh, I don't want to take this stuff. Look, here we go, the drugstore. Ooh, let me sit down carefully. Ah, I'm sorry. Ooh. There we go, Rev. Here we go. I wish these were dominoes. I'm being silly. Here we go, though, the medicine cabinet. Let me see how many milligrams this is here. Okay. They're only 5 milligrams. But still, I don't like the way they make me feel. Yes. I think I'm going to end up skipping that and just do a Motrin and maybe the Tylenol 3, or not the 3, just a regular Tylenol. I know I need something because I can feel the pain coming on. And I'm a little worried about one of the areas that I've had the surgery in, because I feel like it is hurting me more than the other side, and as I told them when I called that emergency phone number, I'm talking to you, Rev, if you don't mind. When I told them that I called, when I called the emergency phone number, I was telling them that, if this is, you're telling me to wait a while and see, because I just had the surgery, and see how it do. But if there's anything wrong with this device that they had to add, I'm not going to have it repaired. I want it taken out, and I'll just continue to live with that problem. Because I can't, and I probably got to go through the same surgery again to remove it. But I would rather that than to even have anything in me. I didn't want that part of the surgery. I only wanted the main one. But I was advised that I should get both of them, because of the fact that once you repair one area, it's going to take a toll on the other area that I was having problems with and make that worse. So that is the only reason why I did the other surgery. And I remember my doctor coming in asking me, "Do you sure you want the others? Do you sure you don't want the other surgery?" And then one of the nurses convinced me, because she's had the same surgery, to go on and do it. And I had a family member, and I looked over and asked them, and they said, "Go on." You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I know somebody that just got they got one hip done, and they had to wait 4 months to get the other hip done. And once they got both of their hips done, she said it's the worst thing that has ever happened to her, and she don't recommend nobody get their hips done like that. If I keep messing around with these damn surgeries in a minute, I'm gonna be the damn bionic woman in a minute. I'll take over for Lizzie Wagner, take over as a bionic woman in a minute. Keep messing around. I'm gonna be in for it. Yeah, I know that hip, honey. This girl is messed up now. And the thing that's so bad about it is that she had so many problems with her hips and stuff, to where she had to end up getting total hip replacements on both sides, 4 months apart. But the thing is, she was able to walk, but she dealt with a lot of pain. And now she has both hips done, still got pain, and now she's in the wheelchair. Before, she didn't even have to go in the wheelchair. So you see how that played out. Horrible. Horrible. And I met another woman a long time ago that was in a wheelchair. And she said that one of her hips was disintegrating, and that she refused to get a hip replacement. She'd rather not walk than to get a hip replacement. Because they said that is serious business there. Horrible experience to have. Yes, it does. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And and I look at that. When you have surgery, you get put through a lot. You get put through a lot. And sometimes you got a doctor to doctor. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the times they'll have you thrown together any old kind of way, if you know what I mean. So I try my best, because I'm going to be honest with you. Both of these surgeries that I got, honestly, really, really messed up my quality of life. Really bad. Just drop that. I felt it drop tiny. It's so little. Okay. I have been living with one of the conditions. Oh gosh, I don't even know how long. Like 2019, if I remember correctly. I don't want to fib. and the other one for like the last 3 years. And they have affected me even, work wise, where I would have to have special notes for special things that I had to do. And throughout my life, everywhere I went, 24/7. So finally, surgery was like, looking at a resolve to end all them years of suffering. You know what I mean? And I just, the one surgery that I didn't want to get, I hope it is successful because it's what I didn't want. And got me a little unnerved. I have faith and all of that, but I'm human. You know what I mean? Does this fruit have a deep bone extraction in your mouth without any? Oh, don't say that. Oh, he said a deep bone extraction in your mouth without any anesthesia or anything. Ooh, man, are you kidding me? You said you done it. Yeah, you know what? I remember you telling me that you had that done, Rev. How did you deal with it? Woo, goodness. Man, And you're not saying just the teeth, you're saying the bone. Woo. You got some strength in you. Because I know that had to be painful. And I know you have because you told me you got it done. I remember I told you anytime you talk to me, I can go verbatim of what we talked about. Because I remember you said you had that done with no anesthesia. And the bone is already, folks have a fit. I known, if to bother a child just getting a loose tooth out.
Just gonna use a Gmail to transfer the contacts. Which one you want to use?
Which one you think do I should do the main one?
Whatever works for you.
That one. Yes. Put stuff down, losing it.
There you go.
Oh, I gotta.
Password.
Oh gosh, I gotta. Give me 1 second. Oh, I had to drink something. I had to take me at least a Motrin. A half of a 600 Motrin, and a half of a regular 5 milligrams of Tylenol over the counter before I get on that stuff. And hopefully this will work in an ice pack, or I can switch from ice to heat. That's it for me. I can't fool with that. And I be wanting, when I have this medicine like this, that I know somebody that's really struggling, that I can give it to instead of throwing it in the trash. But I don't want nobody to come up with no kind of addiction or anything like that. I just throw it out. I just throw it out. Because the doctor was surprised when I called that emergency number yesterday. He was surprised that I had, stopped taking the medicine so soon. I said I didn't need it. And my bleeding has been under control, thank God. And he was like, really? I said, oh yeah, I haven't been taking it. He asked me, what regimen are you taking the medicines? I said, I'm not. He said, but it only been a couple of days. How are you able to deal with that pain? I said, I'm fine. I'm not just sitting here letting myself suffer in pain either. I just, with the grace of God, I haven't needed it. And I'm stitched up. I had a really gory surgery. And with the grace of God, I'm doing good. Real gory, because I searched up the surgeries before I even got it, if you know what I mean. I really looked it over a whole bunch of times before I did anything, just to have an idea. What did I? Oh, it's got to be a capital S. Okay, I thought something looked kind of crazy. Damn, I can't. I gotta do the whole thing over. That doesn't even sound right. Tips.
By the way, if you had Face ID working, You just scan in instantly.
That's what I need. I can't get it at all.
Because that junk broken on that phone.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
This phone doesn't have any biometrics, unfortunately.
Yeah, I see. Like, sorry. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I did the wrong one. Okay, I think this is right. Yes, Humpback of Notre Dame. But yeah, I didn't want that. I didn't want that surgery. Is that right? No. Yeah.
Again.
Again?
Yes.
Okay. The wrong thing, I even know it.
Yeah, it's not your fault that things.
Glad it ain't me for a change. Let me see. Yep.
You see.
Okay. Now what I gotta do? Okay. Oh, to verify. Yes, it's me. Look how you work so just knowing. It says I had a whole mouthful of pain. I know you did, but how were you able to take it if you didn't have to? Afterwards, I ended up with a dry. Oh yeah, that dry socket is horrible. Ooh, that dry socket. Remember we talked. Ooh, Ooh, no. He said a whole mouthful of pain. Get this, Rruk. 2 days before the surgery, I was doing karaoke singing Kid Rock. Oh, I like Kid Rock. Really? Oh boy. Yeah, that dry socket ain't no joke, man. But you have a high pain tolerance, I see. It says I couldn't open my mouth more than an inch. Honey, I believed it. Is the equivalent of having your jaw wired feeling? Because I know that had to be serious business. Woo! And I can tolerate pain too, but damn, I don't know about that one. There's certain type of pain that I like though, and I know that probably sounds weird too, but there's certain kind of pain I like that I can take it, and I need to be whipped into shape with it. I don't know how to explain it. I know that sounds kind of woo woo, but it's the truth. For certain types of pain that you get, like even pain like when you work out, you feel kind of sore, but you know it's a good reason for it. You know what I mean? You ever felt that? Just like he said, pain tolerance. I mean, that was a gift from the Marine Corps. I believe it. I think with me, my pain tolerance came from childhood. Physical and emotional, main two leaders. Oh yeah. Even like I said, so far, I just now finally, if we're looking in, the synopsis of a 24-hour day, I have been, going just now, getting ready to take something, and I'm still not going heavy duty. I'm just doing a half of a 500 milligram Motrin, regular Motrin, and a half of a 500, listen at me, 500 milligram Motrin, half of that, and half of a 500 milligram Tylenol, when I could be doing the Tylenol 3 and that H in there. He said, I love getting my chin waxed. Yeah, certain kind. I think a lot of people don't understand when you speak like that, but there is certain kind of pains, just like when you go into, a lot of things like when you go into a chiropractor, trying, to get your back cracked. Some of that does hurt, but it's a pleasure in that type of pain. I don't think people think, when you talk like that, oh, you whack, you weird. I don't care, because I know what works for me. You know what I'm saying? And those things, certain kind of pains. It's working. Even with me, sometimes even that fatigue, like after you worked out and you feeling kind of sore and achy, some parts of that is soothing, and I can deal with it. As I know, I had to take myself, for a lot of different things that I've, struggled with in my life. I've had to take myself out of my physical body in a way mentally, not to feel it, you know? And all them heavy medications, Demerol and all of that. Woo, man, listen. If I could go without, I go without. And it's not about being a tough soldier and a warrior. Because even when I first went in and I was getting prepped for surgery, I had to take like a combination of like 4 pills. And I remember after surgery, when you're numbed up, I had to take the same combo, but this time I threw them up and I was fine. Even when I, finally got to go home, I still did not have to take nothing for like maybe I say about maybe about 4 or 5 hours after actual surgery. And like I said, the kind of surgery I had to make sure I got my blood work done to see if I might need a blood transfusion because of how gory the type of surgery I had was. You know what I mean? And I think that happens too for just, any kind of surgery. You could end up needing blood transfusions, but some of it is common with certain type of surgeries. And with the grace of God, I didn't need that. And like I said, I looked up the surgery several times. And the one that's giving me a little bit of trouble, that was the easiest one. Oh, again? That was the easiest one to get. I mean, it was the easiest surgery. But the gory one is not even bothering me as much as the one that was a little bit more simpler, even though it's, a pain too. Because, when they give you these heavy duty drugs, it's not what you asked for, because I didn't ask for anything. It's what they recommend me take because of the kind of surgery that I had. But they ain't got to worry about it because he was shocked. Like I said, I had to call that emergency phone number, and this man was like, "Well, what drug regimen? What are you taking?" I said, "Well," he said, "Do you have what was prescribed?" I said, "Yeah, but I'm not taking it." He said, "Well, may I ask why not?" I said, "Yeah, because I don't." I said, "Because I don't like it. I don't like the way it makes me feel." He said, "Yeah, but if you're having pain," I said, "Yeah, but I don't feel like the pain is because," he said, "but it could be. So I would like you to please, take this one, the H one. Take that one, then wait 3 hours, and then take, the what was it? That motion they got is I think it's 800 milligram, even though I have some regular 500 milligrams myself that I can buy, myself. And he said, take that one, and then 3 hours later, take the Motrin, and then 3 hours later, take the Tylenol 3. And I'm like, I don't want to take none of them. I promise you. I'm not doing it, you know what I mean? Like I let myself suffer, but I'm not in pain like that, thank God. You know what I mean? And then, they want you to make sure any surgeries that you have when you go in there and take a number 2, that you're not straining yourself, you know what I mean? And to take a laxative and all this other kind of stuff like that to make sure you don't strain nowhere in your body. But I promise you, I haven't needed it. And with the grace of God, I don't have no heavy bleeding or anything like that. I promise you, I've been doing good except for this one pain that I've been having from the surgery that I didn't want. And I use the ice pack a few times, but for the most part, since I've been got home, I haven't really been medicating myself. And then when I do take the regimen that I was told to take, I've only did half of each one of those. When I took the actual 5 milligram, I took half of that. And for the 600 Motrin, I took half of that when I took what they told me. And then the Tylenol 3, half of that. And each one of them are separate every 3 hours. So I'm still not taking the full amount they told me because I don't like it. I don't like it. Yes, surgery honey, let me tell you, when I looked at how, and I'm going to tell you, my body felt like I done been, tackled by a football team, thrown up in the air, stomped, slammed on my head. I feel all of that. Where I'm, my body is boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? But not enough for me to want to take nothing, though. If I could sit here and relax and not have to take anything and maybe do a heating pad if needed or switch to ice pack, I'm Gucci. And just like right now, I just finally took something, but I took, what I got, which is, the over counter stuff here, and half of that, too. I haven't felt it kicked in yet, but I'm all right. And I'll probably do ice pack again, and try to relax with that. And already they want you to, start physical therapy immediately, starting for next week after a serious surgery like that. And I'm like, well, what y'all expect me to get in there and do now? We gonna tear some stitches, or what we gonna do? Oh yes. Yeah, heart surgery is serious business too, man. I know one of our famous, I don't know if you know her, you probably do know her, Rev. You know all of these folks too. Tony Braxton, I think she just, and I don't want to say nothing negative or talk wrong, but I think she just recently had a stent put in her heart. I think was she an R&B singer? I think she just got a stent put in her heart. So, you know how that is. Real deal. Real deal. That heart ain't no joke, man. There's so many. You strong, Rev, too, because I tell you, what you've been through, you know, with coming up as a child, and dealing with mental health issues, and even to be on here talking with me, dealing with what you just had recently happen in your life. It takes a strong person and a good person to want to cheer somebody on and help them out while you're going through tragic. But I'm the same way. I'm like that too. Yes, you heard of Tony Braxton. She is an R&B singer, I believe. She's in her I think she's in her 50s now. But yeah, I believe she just got a stent put in her heart. She also have lupus. Because with you right now, you're going through, some serious stuff right now, on a regular basis, mental health wise, and keeping that, under control the best you can. And then, what you're dealing with recently, in your life, which, I don't want to bring all that up, but, so for you to be able to be on here strong and talking and, living and supporting other people, because I've been checking out your shorts, because like I apologize to everybody for not being able to come to visit their channels or their lives or support anyone for about a week or more. And the reason why I did it like that, because a lot of people feel, well, if you're going to be sick in bed or sick in the hospital, you can get on social media. But see, I needed to be clear of everything. See, with me, I go into a whole spiritual body, mind, and soul, retreat when I'm doing something like this, and I needed to be away from everything. And that's the reason why I chilled back like I did. He says, I heard that those who had the worst are the most helpful because they don't want others to suffer as they did. Yes. You know what? And that is so true, Rev. And you know what else I realized too? You ever notice that a lot of rehab programs are always, the majority of people that run the rehab, that work with the people one on one, are people that are recovering addicts themselves? Because, see, they know how to get it how they live. You know what I mean? They can tell you hands on, they can walk in your shoes, so to speak, to a certain extent. Because I think different, people get different effects, even if it's the same situation. But that's why rehab is like that. A lot of the people that are there to help people get better are recovering addicts themselves, because they are the best ones for it. And just like the guy, he just said, he was saying something about that he was given this battle because God knows that he was strong enough to handle it. But I also feel that God will give you a battle because you're weak to make you strong. I hope that's understood, because I don't mean it in a negative way, you know what I'm saying? Because like right now, me and you seem to be the only two in the live, but I know there's a lot of people that's in the bushes or whatever, which is fine. But I just don't want nobody to misunderstand me, because a lot of times when I be doing these lives and having a conversation, people be thinking that folks are trying to come from a negative place by talking about mental health, sexual orientation, SA, any of that kind of stuff. People think you're being negative because you're speaking life, reality, your own reality. The reality of a lot of people, folks misunderstand. Oh, they got drama. They ain't trying to, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm just keeping it real, and getting it how I live. I remember one of the lives that I had, probably what about 6, 7 months ago when me and you had just started meeting, and we were talking about mental health, and there was one person that was in the live that was very negative. I know you remember that. And from that point on, with that live, that person kind of stopped dealing with me because I don't know if they got upset about what we, because me and you were the main two talking, and there was like three, no, it was me and you that were talking, and there was like maybe two other people that were talking about the same stuff, but that one person kept on interjecting negatively. You know who the person is, and I'm not being shady and I ain't calling nobody out or disrespecting, but that person, got upset because of the conversation that me and you were having, and then the other two people that was responding in the live with us, they got offended by it, and I don't know why. Yes, yep. You know what I'm talking about. And I don't know why they got upset because, see, you got to remember, everybody is not ashamed if they got mental health issues or any other things in their life. A lot of people are not ashamed to say that I'm broke, I'm hungry, I don't have. And that shouldn't make somebody else feel uncomfortable, especially if they don't have the same struggles. I don't see how that could bother somebody. Now, if it makes you feel uncomfortable, then maybe you don't need to be in that conversation. But to disrespect somebody that's sharing their lives and who they are, it's not fair. You know what I mean? You got to go. Oh, somebody said they got a turtle head. They about to turn up. It don't make sense. That's just like right now. If I go into somebody's live, right, and they're having a conversation about something that I don't agree with or something I don't like, that's none of my business. I don't belong there. Then I need to leave, but I'm not going to disrespect anybody just because I don't agree, because that's none of my business. The mission is to help break the stigma. Amen. 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 And you know what, and no disrespect, but that very same person that that you said, you end up kicking them out, that very same person, they got mental health issues themselves, and I done caught up with them, in another part of YT, discussing their problems. So I don't know why they acted like that way in that day, that way in that live, because they got some stuff going on themselves. You know what I mean? I don't understand how can you go to anybody's live, just like when people have a problem with, if you discuss politics, people have a fit about that. If you discuss sexual orientation, people have a fit about that. If you discuss anything pertaining to SA, against children, you know, people have a fit about that. But if you're a person that can't talk about it, that's fine. But don't get mad with the people that can, because it's a helping. It helps. A big reason why I took my channel down and relaunched it. Yes, and I'm going to tell you, Rev, I'm at the point of shutting this down too, because I promise you, I don't know if you can tell or not by just like how me and you were in the live. That's because, and I'm not saying that I blocked anybody, because I just recently learned, no more than a couple of months ago, what the block feature was, because I was having problems. But I never really had to block anybody. But I promise you, I had to break bread with a lot of people because of foolishness like that. And it made me want to relaunch too, because I'm tired of the same repetitive people coming in with no rhyme or no reason. You know what I mean? Of foolishness. I don't get it. He says, I don't give a damn about what people do in their bedroom as long as it doesn't affect. See, that's why that's what I didn't understand, is if you're having a conversation with someone and other people come in and you're having a conversation and they don't like the conversation, there's nothing wrong with them not liking the conversation. But why get upset and try to go off on somebody when you don't have to be there? Any live that you go into, and anybody that's having some kind of conversation, even if it's something horrible that you don't agree with, you don't have to be there, because it's basically none of your business and it has nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? And a lot of folks don't like to see things that way, but it's just that simple. Just like with politics, if you say anything about politics, well, I'm Democrat, I'm Republican, I don't vote. You know what I mean? How is that going to upset the next person when that's your own personal choice in your business? Why are you going to get mad when it's none of your business? If you want a right to do what you want to do, why can't another person have their rights? You know what I mean? Independent. Why are you independent? Why don't you support the candidates? When you're arguing with somebody about, aren't you doing what you want to do? Let people have air. Let people breathe. Mind your own business. It doesn't affect you because it's not your business. And what I notice about a lot of people too is that if you stay in your own lane and mind your own business, your life is more peaceful. Once you stick to your own business, your life is more peaceful, because sometimes people have the answers for somebody else, but their life is a nightmare. And sometimes if you stay in your lane and leave other people alone, you do better. You do better in your life because you are tending to your own business. Because I don't see how there's any offense in what anybody's doing, as long as it don't affect you in any kind of way and nobody's bothering you. Why get all bent out of shape for it? With it, leave it alone. Go on and do you. And I see you've been doing good with your shorts. Sunny the Chihuahua, so cute. Uh-oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, what a cutie pie. I don't know what to do out here anymore with these folks, but other than just stay in your lane, because I think that I'm going to always be at an even kill. I don't care about, having a whole bunch of people or trying to make a whole bunch of money. I just want to really chill and have a good time. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing business on YT if that's what you want to do, but, I want to do it with good friends, you know? You just want to be in a good place. That's all. Thanks for sharing. No joke. I'm telling you, man, just stay in your lane, wish people the best, live your best life, and you'll be all right. He said you always have a choice to swipe exactly to the next. Yes. His name's Sonny. I know. Oh, Nanook. Oh, I remember you saying that name too, and I'm like, what did he just say? That sounds so cute. Yeah. Yes, that's what I keep saying. Swipe. And the thing is, too, any of us may have some really good friends on YT, and you may go to somebody's live one day and they may be talking about something that you don't feel like talking about. It shouldn't change your friendships. You just come back another day. What is so messed up about that? I guess I'm from the Mars or something, because people don't understand things can be so much simpler than, you know what I mean? So much simpler if you would just take your time and be mindful and respect other people for being different and doing what they do. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Because it really is that simple for me. I don't like to hurt nobody or rub nobody the wrong way or get in anybody's business. I like to chill, and mind my own business. That's all it is. You live and let live. Wow, that's pretty cool. It's just, different stuff that we all got to be better about, and not expect us, for us to get special treatment, but you don't want to see nobody else win. Into spirit friend. Oh, okay. Nanuki. That's a cute name. I like that name. I hope I'm saying it right. Spirit friend. Okay, I like that. I like the Nanuki. I love that. Those are unique names and stuff that I like. I like hearing that. Just like back when we were when I was doing the lives, back when when you were in the live and that person was acting a fool in the live, I basically the lives used to be off the chain. I know you remember, there was a lot of people, there was a lot of stuff going on, it was going fast, so many people to talk to. Now you see, like right now, it appears just to be me and you, but I don't care. I would rather it just be, I don't care if just one person came. If I could have this loyal friendship and we sit here and enjoy each other and that's all I get is one person, then I consider myself as blessed. Now, I know for you to be on YouTube, to be lucrative, to make some money, you got to have it flowing. You got to have a bunch of supporters and a bunch of stuff going on. But if it takes me dealing with drama and shady people, I'd rather not. I'd rather not have it at all then. You know? He says it's a Native American name. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Nookie, I wouldn't mind having that for my name. I love that. I think it's very, very nice. And I remember when when you be doing your lives and stuff, and that, you would call that pet's name. I'm like, wow, that's a unique name. I like it. I like it. But yeah, that's how it is, though. I love rocking. Me too. Yes, yes, and that's exactly what it is. I know. Like with Bert, he would say, what he got something that he says when the troll makes a comment, you pin it. Because it don't have to be that serious. You know what I mean? The only time you can get serious is if they're being disrespectful, which I've had a few that came and cursed people out in them kind of ways, but other than that, you don't have to take it that serious. You just do what you do and live your life. Oh, I like that name too. That was another one. Say, I can't say it right. Is it Kusha, Keisha? Because I remember that name as well too. I'm watching you with that green grenade. As we're talking, I'm looking at it. And I see you got one of your fur babies at your feet right there. This was one that you did about 9 months ago with the green grenade. This one was June 30th, 2023. That's over a year ago. I can't pronounce it, but it is beautiful. Oh, thank you so much, Lawless, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. Oh, bless you. You very much. Thank you so much. And I have been. I've been here chilling out. I've got off YT, even though I've let the live run and chilled back. I finally then took me another dose of my medication. Thank you so much. You have changed my life on YouTube, bro. I appreciate everything. I appreciate everybody. I promise you, y'all. Even if this live is not kicking like a lot of people with big channels, I'm happy, guys. I'm happy with it. Since I believe you can say. Is it Kai Shishka? I can't. I don't want to keep butchering a beautiful name, but I like it. I heard you say that name before too, to with one of the fur babies. Love and respect to you, my brother. Love and respect for you as well, man. We got some good riding and fun to look forward to out here on these YouTube streets. I promise you, it's just gonna get better and better. As long as I can come in here, I promise you guys. And like I said before, I know a lot of folks out here are on YouTube and they're running the business. There's nothing wrong with that, y'all. But I promise, I am so happy with what I'm getting to experience with you guys and just chilling and hanging that if I didn't even make a dime, these friendships are priceless. To sit here and really absorb these wonderful moments like this with you guys it means more to me than anything because I really am here for this friendship like this. I'm enjoying it. Come into one of my lives and I will teach you how to say. I'm gonna make sure too when I come to the next live you have. I'm gonna make sure that I remind you if you don't remember to say it, and so you can train me on saying it properly. Rev. Thank you so much. You are awesome, brother. Man, listen, I have to go to your lives quite often to find some peace and tranquility of just life. You know what I mean? And I love when I come over there, Lawless, and you have those talks like that about everything, even when you're transparent and you get emotional. This is what I'm here for. This is what I'm here for, and I promise you, there's nothing like a good cry for me. There's nothing like having some pity because I need pity. A lot of people are really upset about pity. I don't feel that way about pity. I think that you need to have some kind of pity because it gives you clarity and it gives you a chance to let your hair down, so to speak, unwind, feel, see, say, hear, do. That's what it does for me because I need to. Sometimes I have to feel bad for myself because I'm human. And I'm going through something, whether if it's a mental battle, a physical battle, a financial battle, it has to be done. And there's nothing like going to somebody's live and feel that they understand you. And even if it's something somebody's crying or upset or venting, it's still high vibration for certain people that know what that's like. You understand? We vibe off of the realness of it. And a lot of people are always so worried about what people are going to think of them that they can't even be themselves. And then they trap their own selves in the box, worried about what somebody think about them that don't really even give a damn about you. Or if and what's hard too sometimes is when he says, get this room. I had a live stream before because I was emotional and using bad. Yeah, but they got these people on here that they do a lot of stuff. I'm telling you, this man, and I'm not disrespecting anybody, but this man told the story, and his video has been up for years. They never took it down. And you know what his story was about? It was his first time having his first experience, but it was with a child. You understand? And he felt like because he was young. So in no disrespect, I think the child was 10. I'm not sure. I think it was 10, either 10 or younger, and this person was like 19, and they felt that was equal yoke, and they talked about it explicitly with a lot of cursing and sexual, and their video never got banned. I don't understand that. I don't understand that video about. Well, that was a good. Oh, I remember that video. That was listen. That is part of history. So I don't understand how they could even want to ban that. I don't know why it seems like even with YouTube, I just got a message from one of my friends, but YouTube seems to like to pick on certain people, and I don't know why. I just got one of my YouTubers, and she just told me that, when I had I had a live going, even though I wasn't running the live because I had family member filling in for me recently. But she said that she kept trying to get on the comment, but she wasn't able to get on the comment, and I don't know why. And I think a lot of this stuff that be happening, YouTube does a lot of this stuff. YouTube will drop your watch hours. I noticed that. They will unsubscribe people from you, and I don't know why. But they do that. A lot of the stuff you be thinking that people are doing it, and it's why. Unfortunately, I don't know why. I don't understand why. But they definitely do. YouTube will have you spunt out. This thing is a mess. I'm trying to get right with somebody, It's a mess. Hey, what's up? I'm back. I'm sorry I haven't been here. I've had surgery. Dealing with medical. What's up? I'm back. I'm sorry I haven't been here. Surgery. Yeah, it's just I don't know why they do that, but sometimes you get tired of YouTube and how they do things as well too. You know? I'm sorry I haven't been here. I had surgery. And I'm recovering. Yeah, life is something, honey. I'm telling you. You got to get to where you belong. If not, people will have you spun out looking crazy, whacked out of your mind. We have to be careful out here on these YouTube streets and in our lives. But YouTube is something else. I'm telling you, I don't know how people don't pay attention. YouTube will dog you out completely. It sure will. Been there, done that, I'm telling you. No joke.
24. Abby again.
I'll tell you, I don't know what to do, but sometimes YouTube can get a little crazy too and make you not even want to be on it no more because of them and how they do things as well, you know? So we just have to, figure out if we want to put up with it or not, you know? 'Cause I know I get kind of fed up with it. That's another reason why I kind of, not been caring too much about being monetized because I feel that you gotta walk on eggshells just to be able to have fun. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. It is what it is. And it's a complicated situation here too, where you gotta watch how you do things and how you live out here on YT. Because, like I said before, it always seems like they pick on certain people, and certain people get away with certain things. And I think that's in life. A lot of stuff be happening to good people, and then folks that's out here clowning and running amok, they get away with it, you know? I don't know why things work like that out here, you know? It's a mess. You all set? Thank you. Let me know what I can do for you for hooking me up.
Show me how to make them rich.
Yes, I definitely will. I got you covered. You didn't even have to do nothing for me. I got your back 100% on that. And you're gonna be like, oh, I done seasoned up chicken, and I done you gonna be like,
I just
okay.
want to know how you do it.
Oh, okay.
I know how to season it, but I just wanna know
Yes.
how you
Oh, because you like the way mine tastes.
Oh yeah.
Well, thank you, love, and I got you covered. Yes, I do.
Be up for it, 'cause I'm gonna cut it up. I'm just gonna try and let it thaw.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna go for a good while because I done just took that pain stuff, and I don't feel it kicking in, but I'm not hurting. I'm just gonna get an ice pack and chill down with that, and I'll be here to show you anything that I can do. And and like I said, I got some folks here that I want to be able to start my thing like I used to do. I used to call it my hotline, where I have people that we can actually physically talk on the phone. I want to have one of those kind of phones. I'm just trying to find out the safe way to do that. Yeah, Rev, I am checking you out and several others, so you're going to see a lot from me. He says I had a channel that I strongly support. His name is Dreamer Silly. I recommend looking him up. Okay, I will, Rev, without putting too much out there. He's another child. Oh, that's all right. I hear you, Rev. Some people that have been hurt in those kind of ways are some of the best people you can meet in the world because of what they've been through makes them amazing, even more than they would have been before. You know what I'm trying to tell you. It's special. Make some great music. Oh, you getting ready to head out, Rev? Okay. I will check him out. But thank you so much for coming, Rev. If you got to go, I understand. Thank you for being here. God bless you. As I am here trying to get around and okay. I was getting ready to say goodbye. I'm sorry. I thought you said bye, fam. Yeah, I am here. Oh, I'm telling you, Rev. I promise you. Whew, this this experience out here on YT has been something that has been a big challenge to be able to be, loved and supported by people that are not even family, better than some blood. You know what I'm trying to say? And of course, we run across a lot of trolls and, foolishness in the meanwhile. But at the same time, I have watched too how many people, and I'm not trying to put nobody on no test or no kind of games like that. You know what I mean? But I watch how many people that I've already lost just because I'm, off being sick. You know what I mean? How many people have even contacted me and said, well, what, Rruk, you haven't been to check me out in about a week, so I'm not checking you out no more. And if they really came to the live, they would have seen that I was, I said I had to have medical issues taken care of. And this just happened to me here, Rev, just here around Father's Day, where I had started tankering down with this mess that I'm dealing with that I just had the surgery, for. And I lost like about five good friends because I didn't get a chance to let anybody know in the live or anything. And I had family members setting up the live for me. I also had a family member that went around to a few channels to say hi for me, even though it wasn't me. And I lost like maybe about five friends, and three of them is friends that me and you both have in common over me being sick. So this time I made sure that I had it advertised by my family that was running my lives for me not to go and visit nobody's channel at all so that we don't get no misunderstanding, and just put up the lives for me and leave it at that because it got gravely misunderstood. Gravely misunderstood. And I lost these friends, and I just recently seen you over in one of the friends' lives because this person got two channels, and they started up a bunch of mess. They done ran over to Bird and a few other people, and they handled it completely the wrong way. I'll put it to you like that. It got messier than what was even going on. It shouldn't have never happened that way. It shouldn't have happened. They said some things about me that wasn't true. They said some things that I did that I didn't do, and you would be shocked if I could tell you who they are. You would be shocked that they would even react that way because you know me and you know them, and I think that's how we all are friends because we all are so similar and we click. You know. So I just feel torn with that in a way. And I was going to approach each one of these people separately to figure out how would they come to a conclusion like that. One person said that, oh, I contacted her, and by her not responding, she must have got the message. First of all, when you leave a person, email or any kind of message, they didn't respond to it. You don't know if they even got it. Even some people may not even be alive. You know what I mean? To jump to conclusions. Once again, this person jumped to the conclusion. I researched all of the stuff. I had to catch up on everything because I was behind. You know what I mean? This was before Father's Day. This happened Father's Day and maybe 2 weeks after Father's Day, where I first started dealing with this problem that I just recently had the surgery for. And they took it and they went to the left with, oh, I seen Rruk. She was in somebody's live and she ignored me. And Rruk did this and Rruk did that. And what they didn't know was it wasn't me. It was a family member that went to a few people for me, a few people lives, and left a few comments for me to keep it active so people don't, think that I dumped them or I let them down. You know what I mean? And it got misunderstood. And that person stopped, coming over to me. And then two or three other people follow suit with them. It was that turned out to be a mess. an unnecessary mess. I can't believe that that even happened like that. She says, I knew you would be back, so I didn't sweat it, but I still popped in the live. See, and that's the yes, you see, and that's what I didn't understand. In one, two of the people that like I said, they're friends, and you know three of them, but two of the people were saying that they were blocked. I didn't know that happened, but they knew already that I was struggling with that problem with people getting blocked and stuff, and that's the reason why I basically stop with the wrenches to figure out what was happening to this hangout spot, because I don't call it a channel, you know what I mean. And they went through this problem with me and understood why I took the wrenches, and we were friends. And then all of a sudden they reacted that way. And I want to ask you, Rev, it's been 2 months since this situation occurred with these people. And I want to ask you, do you think I should still try to approach them and ask them why they responded that way? Or should I just leave it and don't bother try to straighten it out? What do you think I should do, if you don't mind me asking your opinion? And like I said, three of these people you know, and I just recently seen you in their live, as a matter of fact, on one of their channels. We all been friends, laughing and talking with each other. You know what I mean? It's two women and three men. What do you think I should do? Should I try to approach them to straighten this out, or should I just leave it, because I haven't dealt with them in quite a few months now because of that? I'm not mad at them or anything. But you tell me what you think I should do, because the main person is the one that has the two channels, and I really miss them, and we had a good relationship. Meow. Think about it. Meow. Oh yeah, we gotta work on that order. Sally Sue. I'm just gonna stick this out here, and I need to start. I'm gonna get my ice pack because I haven't got that yet. I took some little meds, And I also need to start drinking my water because I'm up at a half gallon. That's not bad for you, girl. I'd like to start drinking my water now so when it gets nighttime I don't have to be running backwards and forth, waking up out of sleep to use the bathroom. That's going to be a problem with it. Okay. I have coated my stomach. Good. Who is that coming? Hey. Let's see. I'm going to wait to see what Rev says about that.
So they put your scheduling back to your knees, huh?
Oh, yes. Oh. I wish you would have that blindfold on so you could see. Please tell me, man. Now, I'll be honest with you, they would have to put me out. Just coming near me with that would be opening the door to hell. Yeah, that's terrible. What did you get? What the heck? What you doing? What the heck kind of work you doing with that?
I had to refill my gel lining on my insulation box.
Oh, man, that's is that a real meat injector or made for that precise situation?
It's a meat injector.
A real one?
Yep.
Wow. And what do you put in there? Well, that would be a good weapon. Ooh, that goes deep and it's piercing.
Yeah.
Peering in.
Weight shifting with my gel lining on my box. It's open for that.
And what box is that? The cake? I mean the X? What box? X box?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Just a lining for like different parts.
Okay. Okay, huh?
Yeah.
Listen, I want to keep this because I want to order these. These are some of the best muffins I've had. I got to find.
They were good, like cookie
Yes.
muffins and all
Yes,
that.
I didn't eat the cookie either. I wanted to wait. I don't know if it's cookie or not, but I wanted to wait. Did you want to have some of it? Or you don't care?
Yeah, this is good.
Is this the same one? Either way is probably good. It said diet, so I don't know what it's going to do to my stomach, but if you want to, I hope I'm not forcing none of this to
Nah, that shit is bomb.
none of
I
this
would
food
say
on
nah.
you.
Nah, I ate that steak thing.
Was it good?
Yeah.
And that's steak-um. You remember I bought some steak-um?
Yeah.
That's what
I'd
that
say
is.
all you would do is add salt and pepper. That's it.
Yeah, a little flavor.
Yeah. Other than that, it tastes good.
Exactly, and I think with me, I don't know why I get like that with certain things,
Yeah.
but I'm thinking about
Is half of you in here?
say it again.
So it's half is for you in here?
Yep.
Right.
Sue, I don't know if you want to taste a piece of the cookie. Okay, I'll share my half and give him half. And I'll share this half with you.
Thank you.
And tell me how it tastes. Tastes kind of like this is an oatmeal, raisin or something, but all these cookies are good. I would love to order these. He says that energy would be better. He was feeling better. Yeah, he says I'm feeling. You really feel about you, so it's not work. Yes, right. That's what I was thinking, Rev. Yes, you're right. It sucks. Enjoy your ribs and imagine that you are. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rev, that's the same way I felt because I was going to go to each person individually just to talk. No, I'm not mad at all. And I promise you, I still support them. I just don't comment. I still support them no matter what they've done. He said hello to whose child you talking about, Rev? Is it good?
I have no sweet treats because all mine are put up.
You can sneak in a little bit, but you got enough for days. No?
Huh?
You got enough to sneak in a little bit, though.
Yeah.
But you got a lot. I'll get you a couple.
Yeah.
I'll see, give it a minute.
Yeah. I found out what fell today.
He said, please say hello to whose son? I don't know who he's talking about. Okay. Yeah.
Found out what fell.
Say it again.
There was a picture in the bathroom.
A picture of what?
Picture in the bathroom.
Where?
The other bathroom that fell.
I knew I heard something fall. Which one?